Hello. I had to find the mute button on the stream deck. Are you okay?
Yeah. Whew. It's helpful. Man, if that screen were brighter...
Oh, my coffee's already gone. Shoot.
If that screen were brighter, it would be a good screen.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is not brighter, and that means it is bad. Hi, everybody.
Hello. Kepler is in a mood this morning.
He is in a mood.
He got up on the wrong side of the bed, and
This is not the thing I needed, but it's fine.
oh, it isn't? I know you needed this.
I do need that.
And he has been into everything and chewing everything and on top of everything.
True.
Whew.
It's true. But you know what? That's fine.
I wonder if he ate the rice, because he started a rice can this morning.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So, first off, hi. Morning. We're gonna be doing Legos today. I know that says puzzles, but like a Lego is a type of puzzle.
It is kind of a puzzle. You
Like
gotta
a
find the
puzzle-
right piece and the right spot.
Like a puzzle is a very general term, and a Lego would, I think, technically qualify as. But maybe at some point in the future, I'll have like a different logo for Lego stuff, because I suspect heavily that we'll do more Lego stuff. Today is going to be really special because it's Mal's first time ever doing...
Never done it, ever. Ever. I had a box of like Duplo Lego mix random thing from a yard sale, and we would like use our imagination and build stuff. But like, it was never enough to really do anything. And it was definitely not a set, so...
So anyway, we've got two different sets here. These are both from Renee. Renee actually sent these in, which we really appreciate. And one of these is going to be Mal's very, very first set. If we have time, we'll get through both of them today, but if not, we'll just be doing the one. So I'm actually going to ask y'all to, you want to spin those around?
Yeah.
I'm actually going to ask y'all to vote. I'm going to have Chaz do a poll. So your options are Orchid or Bonsai Tree. Do you want to see the Orchid today or the Bonsai? We'll do a poll, and whichever one wins, that's the one we'll do.
You know what I find interesting, which might influence this
A
completely?
poll has begun. Which Lego set should we do?
Is my orchid upstairs is about ready to bloom right now.
Yeah. I don't think there's there's no wrong answer.
No, there isn't. I think they're both phenomenal, and I actually have been looking at the botanical collection once we started talking about doing this, and I was like, oh, those are so cool. There's a succulent one. There's like a bouquet one.
They're really neat.
Jam asked, is that Atticus? Yes, Atticus. And Diddy said, in November? Yes. Cold weather makes orchids start sending out flowers.
Orchids are wild. Like they're hard. They're like expert level plant.
Yeah, once I got them to this house though, I feel like they're doing really well. Like, it's been kind of interesting to see them over the years in different locations and how they do.
I mean, yeah, you've had
I've had Atticus since
for
we got married.
over 10 years.
Well, it was kind of like spring of when we got married.
Still over 10 years.
Like the next 6 months after. Yeah.
We've been married like 1,000 years.
And it's about ready to bloom. Oh, and I'm like, we're going to be in Minneapolis next weekend. I won't get to see it.
You know, maybe Dan can take some photos of it.
Well, it'll still be in bloom when we get back.
Okay. I'm just enjoying some
Cereal? Mm-hmm.
some Fruit Loops. We bought there's like a triple pack of cereal that's got
He ran down the stairs and leaped down the last 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, he pooped. Maybe that's why he's been bad. He said to poop in him. He got the poop out.
Oh, Kepler.
We bought there's like a mega pack that's got 3 full-size boxes of cereal in it. And we bought it for Extra Life, but we never used it. So I got that open today. Yeah, right? Blue fruit. What flavor is blue?
Blue raspberry?
Maybe.
Kepo.
They all taste the same.
Sugar.
No, seriously. No, Penguin Frog's right. Like, if anyone is triggered by the idea that they all taste the same, then I just wish I had your palate, because they all Fruit Loops is just one flavor. Do they have individual flavors? Is that true?
No, they don't.
There's no way.
The poll has ended. The winner is Bonsai Tree.
Now the bonsai tree is really cool because it also comes with the cherry blossoms. So like you can switch it out in different times of the year. Are you zooming in?
Yeah.
And like people have done like, I think it's called rebricking. And they like have like an autumn version and stuff. So like you can change it up for different seasons, but it comes with the green and the pink.
That's very cool. Well.
And Vagabond says, does it have the frogs? Yes. This one has the frogs.
Yeah, overhead shot.
Overhead shot? This?
What frogs are they in the
See,
thing?
they're frogs.
Okay, yeah. Neat. Well, I'm gonna put this one over here. If we have time,
We'll do the other one too?
we'll do the other one too. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't put together a Lego set in a long time.
Oh, there's directions on how to open. Push thumbs.
Neat. And because I haven't done one, I don't know like I don't know how many pieces equals how long it'll take and things like that.
Smell this.
I don't think it's latex.
I don't think they would make it latex.
I'm pretty sure
Okay.
it's silicone. Actually, it might just be. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't feel like they would make them latex for kids.
Yeah.
At least nowadays. Look at all these pieces!
These days, everything is silicone.
There's so many pieces! How many pieces are in this set? That's a good question.
This is the bigger one. This
is the bigger one.
Yeah, 878. So this is nearly 900 pieces. So I don't know how many pieces.
This is a pamphlet. Like, look at this.
Oh, honey. That's what the Lego set is. If anything, this is actually pretty concise and small. They used to make them. I remember I had a Lego set where the instructions were quite large. Like it was like pretty big. It was like full U.S. leather size paper.
Should I start or should I wait for you to finish?
You can start.
Okay.
That's totally fine. Do you want to maybe read some alerts first?
Yeah, I can do that.
Sure. Once I eat this.
You can read alerts.
I'm trying to get some food in my body because
I made you take vitamins on an empty stomach, and we were both like, "Wow, we're suddenly nauseous."
yeah, I did not feel well right before stream, and I was like, "Why do I feel like I'm gonna puke?" And Mal was like, "Oh, it's because I gave you vitamins and you didn't eat anything." And I was like, "I could have waited to take the vitamin. I didn't need them that second."
Sorry, I just ate a hazelnut.
Did I just ask you to read alerts and then you just ate food? There's only so much I can do. Like you cannot be helped.
Nope, I can't. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
We have 21 months from Larry C, 24. 24 months from Macintosh PC. 9 months, oh no.
Sorry.
9 months from KD Rio version 1. 50 months from Skip Scott. 29 months from Steph In Time. We have 49 month resub from Iridash3K. 36 months from Ellaby408. 300 bits from Manise with Thomas's Hamtaro emote. And it's kind of how I feel with this little almond here. Vagabond gifted a sub to Malier. We have a 16-month resub from Haley May 88. An 11-month resub from Awkward Geek 1999. 50 months from Mew Rocks. 300 bits from Manise, who says, dinner stream, let's go. And that's right, it is dinner over there.
It's dinner time. My dinner is Fruit Loops.
300 bits from Ellaby308 with Kepler Star Rain, who is currently sitting in a box and chewing on it. We have 7 months from Robin Faye, 30 months from Paper Moon, 38 months from Sifa Seeker, 20 months from Kerbeb, and 50 months from Dishnut34.
Thank you. And I finished my
I need a
Fruit
drink.
Loops. Will you take this into the kitchen? Thanks. Okay.
Hi, are you being a rat?
Yeah, I apologize we got started a little late. Everything was hard.
Centerpiece.
Everything was very hard.
You want anything?
I mean, I definitely will, but I don't know when or what. Because I will not be able to eat just a bowl of cereal and be good, but I'm good for now. I did not down the leftover milk because I do not like milk. Unless I'm having it with a Dunkin' Donut. I did not tweet. Where's my phone? It's right here. Strap in, it's gonna be a long one. Okay, let me tweet. Let me get a picture of a Lego. Let me do a Lego. This is a Lego. Yeah.
Oh, so they're numbered. So this is 1, 6, 2, 3. And 4, 5, 6. You guys, you have no idea. Like, we opened this in mail from Renee the other day, right before Extra Life, and I was like, oh my god, I have to wait to open this and put it together. Hello, Kepler. Are you helping? You've been in such a helper mood this morning. And by that, I say that with the most sarcasm.
Okay. I did it. I tweeted. Hi, bud.
How many Lego pieces are gonna end up on the floor because of Kepler?
It's gonna be not 0. I don't know how many, but it's going to be more than 0. We have 300 bits from Diddy Eggs, who says, it is with a happy heart that I've played Sonic Frontiers, and it is a legitimately great 3D Sonic game. Could be better in some parts, but that 2000s serious tone is finally back. I've heard very interesting things about Sonic Frontiers. I haven't heard anything that says that it is bad. I have heard things that say that it is mixed, but not bad, and I actually really want to try it. Maybe I'll try to reach out. Do I have a contact at Sega? Maybe. I might reach out and be like, hey, give me this game. I want to play it. We gotta do a first 20 stream. I need to play Sonic. We get 300 bits of Action Cat says, I'm so glad y'all decided on these Lego sets. They are both so pretty. I love the little frogs. Happy Sunday. Well, the Lego sets are from Renee. Armand Renee sent in the Lego sets, but I also am glad that she decided on these because they're...
When I was looking at Lego sets,
they're the ones that Mal
they're the ones I wanted.
They're the ones that Mal wanted anyway, so that works great. That works great.
It's a tire. Sorry, this is fascinating. I've never done this.
This is, I don't know, this is fun for me because like, this is just childhood. I haven't put together a Lego set since I was quite young ago, so this will be an experience again to relive.
Kepler is very excited.
He's happy that we're awake because
That's what he really wants most, I think, when he's being a jerk in the mornings. I think he just wants us out of bed.
Dan, I agree. There's a Tokyo architecture set. And I think that...
that would be fun.
Haley wants to know what the pieces taste like. I just had coffee, so it's... I think that's really gonna... It's gonna
change
hinder.
your palate.
Yeah. If you really want to taste the Lego and not the coffee, yeah. But in a bit, remind me. And I'll give him a lick.
It tastes like Nintendo Switch carts.
No, probably not. Oh, look, you found something to do too.
Oh, he's going to eat it. Yep, there he goes.
Immediately eat it.
Thank you, Kepler.
Thank you, buddy. This is not actually a toy.
But it could be.
This is going to go over here. Where you...
Well, I can't find the second piece they asked for. So I bet it's in this bag. Yep, it is.
Renee said, seriously, when Mal said that she had never put together Legos, Deidre and I were like, oh no, this will not do. And I am a child and I couldn't wait until Christmas, so I sent them early. Well, we appreciate it.
I very much appreciate it.
We appreciate it. Kerbeb gifted a sub to Haley, to the Kublius. Kerbeb, thank you. And we had 300 bits from Mischievous Pancake, who said, just wanted to say, my girlfriend and I love you guys, and so does our cat, Pancake.
Aww.
Also, happy birthday, Emily.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Emily. And I now realize that the username is based on the cat. And Pancake is a great name for a cat.
It is.
Really love that name. Lots of, probably foods in general, but like baked goods, pancake, waffle, pastry, turnover.
Well, a lot of people who like foster animals, they'll do like a theme.
Yeah.
For their like current fosters. So like Kitten Lady did donuts at one point, and she had like bear claw and jelly for
we have
donut.
a theme.
Oh yeah, we do have a theme, Kepler.
Kepler and Sagan. Hi, buddy.
And if we ever do get kittens in the
We
future,
we already have
names.
We will not tell you what those names are, but we have them. We picked out names a long time ago.
Put these here.
Chaz. Themed cat names. Who would do such a thing?
Yeah, who would do that, Chaz,
Yeah.
with your 3 cats?
Who would do
Koth, Venser, and Elspeth?
Yeah.
Oh, Archimedes is good. I never thought about that one, Vagabond.
I like that.
Yeah, Archimedes is really good.
Oh, Night Penguin Frog says we did rum, Kraken and Bacardi. I love it. Oh, there was, oh man, that triggered a old memory in my head. There was a long time ago, my mom was friends with this elderly lady, and we would do cat sitting for her when she would go out of town. And she had 2 cats, and they were named after some alcohol. And I remember one of them was really hard to say. And now that's what my takeaway was when I was a child. One of them was like, is Schlitz.
That's a beer.
Is that what I think that was one of them. I think that was one of them. Emil says, wait, you got the first Lego set as me? Are you serious?
Yes, Emil. We also got, where's the other one? So he can see it.
The other one is
This one.
Orchid.
We let chat vote on which one we did first, and they picked Bonsai Tree.
Yeah. So we've got some options. Yeah. Schnapps. I feel like one was named Schlitz, and I think that that's sticking out in my head. But I guess
that would be an interesting choice if it was Schlitz.
But there was another cat, and I don't remember what the other cat's name was. I just remember Schlitz being very hard.
Are your parents watching? Do they remember? Was it Goldschlager?
One of them was definitely Schlitz, and if that's a beer, maybe the other one was also a beer. I don't know beers.
I know.
Or really anything.
I know.
It's actually Mal told me. So
you can't talk about this. She might be watching.
Okay. All right, never mind. It's a good story.
It is a good story.
Remind
you
me
can tell it
next week.
Yeah, no, a week after. Like
a week after. Remind me in like.
You could tell the Halloween story though of how I was sending you to the store to get some wine, and then you took Brandon with you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's because I was when we're all hanging out, our friends like to drink wine. Everyone drinks wine except me. I don't drink. So whenever I'm tasked with go to the store and buy a red whatever, I'm just like, you sure?
They have things on the back that tell you.
Brandon says I really didn't have any other choice but to go. Like, sending me to go get something that I don't know about, like, that's a choice. Mm-hmm. You can do it. I think you should if you wanna have a little fun. If you wanna live a little dangerously. And also you don't mind me spending your money on things that you might hate. I think it's fun. I think it's a lot of fun. What was the thing I was asked to get? A Moscato?
Yeah, I wanted you to get a Moscato, and then I wanted you to get a dry red.
So I was looking, Brandon came with me, and I was looking, and I was like, here it is. But it was Muscat, which is close in letters to Moscato, but I learned is apparently not the same thing. Moscato, Muscat. Real close in words, not apparently that close in liquid form. It's fine. At one point I had to know about a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah, sort of. You learned.
I did. Well, yeah, when we worked at Carrabba's, I had to know some things, and I forgot all of it. And honestly, I probably never really knew it that well, so.
Brandon says it was also like double the cost.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how much this stuff should cost.
Okay, so I finished step 8, and this has been really interesting to me because, like, are you doing overhead?
Sure.
See these little white pieces? And I've been putting this together, and I'm like, what is the point of that? Mm-hmm. Why those? And I'm like, why?
Wait.
Because it was engineered this way for a certain reason, and these little white ones ended up, like, trapped in here.
Yeah.
But I'm really excited to see how it looks when it's done, because I'm trying to figure out, like, the why of things, because I have no idea right now. Like, I know the tree's going to probably be in this thing, right?
Yeah.
But I've never put this together. I have to trust the process, like Noah says.
You gotta trust the process. So this was all, let me read these. I got just a few alerts, and then I'll talk a little bit about setting up this room again. We had a few subs here. We have 50 months from Micro X Roses. Thank you. 3 months from Squishy 1801. Thank you. And 32 months from Snowfox. Thank you. All of this equipment moved for Extra Life. We actually used a lot of this equipment. So we had got a new computer specifically for tabletop stream, and we decided since that one was downstairs, we would just use that one for Extra Life. So we actually used we haven't had this computer very long, but we used that one for Extra Life. It's very similar to the one we use upstairs. It has the same capture card, so we decided we'd just use that. We also use these lights. So a lot of the stuff in the room got torn down, and then building it back up was hard. And as I was building it, Haley did help clean the room. And as I was building it up, I kept running into things that I was like, oh, I need this. And that was fun. That was really fun. It wasn't. It took me much longer than it should have. I kept running into problems, but they're all solved. I was trying to cut down on the equipment that I needed. I was like, oh, we only need one monitor. So at first I had this monitor, hooked it up, and then I realized that the other monitor's where the speakers are, so it's like, oh, I'll use that monitor. But then I realized with the way I have Windows configured, I really do need both monitors for audio, and I was like, oh. Oops. Anyway, it streams up, so it's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, there was a pile of stuff. There was a pile of stuff on this table. There was a lot. There's actually, you can't see it, but like right behind the monitor I have everything, there's, I've repiled most of the stuff because I'm like,
corner piece.
1,000 bits
Good.
from Dishnet, who says, I absolutely love Lego sets and the bonsai tree's gonna look amazing. I also highly recommend the Tokyo architecture one if you ever do another one after this in the Orchid. Yeah, that was Dan's recommendation too. I've seen some of them.
I've also looked through. Oh, this is so cool. Look at these. Oh, this is neat. Sorry, this is so cool. I looked through the website where people like come up with designs and submit them to Lego, and people can like vote on them.
Yeah.
And there's actually one I saved as a bookmark on my computer that I thought was really cool to keep an eye on. It had like a little river and like a Kyoto like traditional Japanese architecture.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I also really like the, again, I haven't put Lego sets together in years, but I really like they're like miniature ones. They're
the itty bitty ones?
Yeah, and they have a name, but I don't remember what the name is. I'm sure the chat knows the name of them, but they're miniature Legos, and they're just little tiny sets. And I think those are cool too. But I think they're still Lego. I think that's still Lego brand. It's just like Lego Tiny. Nano Block? That sounds right. Yeah. Yeah, it's still Lego brand. It's just like
Tiny Lego, tiny.
Yeah, Nano Block. Yeah. There's so many Lego sets. Actually, one of the things we were talking about, we went to, this has been a few weeks back, we went to the mall with some folks, and we were talking very specifically about the Lego store, because one of the malls that we have here has a Lego store, and I remember growing up, and none of the malls that I lived near, like none of the malls in Myrtle Beach ever had one. They were only in like the bigger cities, and it was always really cool for... Dan, Dan, you didn't know? We have a Lego store in our mall, bud.
Is it the, what's the name of that mall?
The one that's like
By the airport?
I don't know, it's the one that...
They're both kind of by the airport.
It's got a name. Anyway. Yeah, Crabtree Valley.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, Mike Rex Roses. Crabtree Valley. Intense. Yeah, Crabtree Valley Mall's got a Lego store, Dan. Anyway.
Dan, we'll go in December after my life is not on fire from wedding and stuff.
Yeah, so like the big thing is like, I remember being a kid and anytime we would go somewhere, and actually get a chance to see one of the stores, I always thought was super, super cool. But I never lived near one, so it was always like a treat. That, and you know what the other one was for me as a kid? Was the M&M store.
The American Girl doll store?
No, didn't care about that. But the M&M store, because you could get the special colors. It was like just a novelty thing. Anyway, these were the things that my childhood brain was very concerned with. We got 30 months from G21. G2, thank you. There was very, very few American Girl dolls stores, wasn't there? There was
I
one
first went to one in college at the Mall of America.
Yeah, there's one in the Mall of America. Is it still there?
I believe so. There's one in Charlotte now because Nikki and Austin took their kids to the mall and got Lily. One of the Carly and I wanted like we each wanted one of the dolls so bad growing up.
Yeah.
And we never got one.
I'm sorry. Rearwood Drake asks if I go to the Apple Store in person. I mean, if I'm walking by one, sometimes I will go in, but I don't buy things from the Apple Store. If I'm gonna buy something, I would buy it online. Like if on the times that I do get a new phone, I just order it, have it shipped to the house. It's useful if you need something in a pinch. I don't know exactly what you need, but
Pop Go Pop says wedding gift time. So if Carly's watching, sorry Carly, I'm gonna spoil this. If you ever have a girl, like if you decide to have a baby and it's a girl, I'm totally getting her a Kirsten doll for you, so like I have that planned. I don't know if Carly's watching. She's a little busy with a wedding next week.
she's probably not watching.
Maybe. She did text me this morning asking if we were streaming next Friday.
She's probably not watching. Yeah.
Okay, feet time.
You're very excited about this. Mao is the cool ant. I mean, not an ant yet, but
No, not an ant yet.
if you become an ant, you will be cool ant.
So, circle.
That would be a cool uncle. I mean, we're not having kids, so like being able
Oh, yeah.
to spoil a kid without any of the other responsibilities that come with child rearing
Oh, yeah.
is actually pretty great. That part's like real good. Then you just become cool aunt and cool uncle.
Mm-hmm.
We do spoil Kepler, and he rewards us for being spoiled by chewing cardboard and stabbing my eyeballs in the middle of the night. Yeah. Vagabond, I'd be a cool uncle, man who has never held a child. I mean, true. I mean, you can't even be a cool uncle until the kid is old enough to like appreciate the fact that you're a cool uncle, right?
Yeah.
You know, because at the beginning, what do the kids do? They like poop and spit, and then they got poop and spit for a while, and then eventually they can talk, and then they're like, "Oh, you're a cool uncle."
Okay.
That's the trick.
I finished. I have an extra tire and an extra like spacer piece.
Well, you'll use them.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure that Lego does not give you extra pieces.
Are you sure? I followed this exactly. And like, this is the only place where these were used, and there were 4 of them.
They might give you extra.
Tiny ones?
They might give you extra tires in case that because
They do. They sometimes give you extra pieces.
But it feels random. Like the tire makes sense to me because it's not plastic. So like there's
smell that one for me.
Again, I don't think they're gonna latex you now.
Okay, maybe someone online can look it up.
Yeah. They probably give you an extra one of those because it's not plastic. So like there's a
Where's the pieces Kepler was trying to eat?
there's a chance it could rip or something.
Yeah.
It's unlikely, but it could.
Thank you. That's next.
Okay. I'm glad that you are having fun. We have some like extra crap on the table that we don't.
Yeah, like this.
Sorry.
Tires are not latex. Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything latex in the set, to be perfectly honest.
We can't say they are. Scroll up.
Sorry.
Centerpiece.
We can't promise they are entirely free.
It probably are.
It's probably fine.
It's probably fine. I am not terribly concerned about it. It seems like a very tiny.
Look, I finished the pot. I think it'd be cool to have a bonsai tree. When I got
This will be easier to take
when
care
I
of.
bought Atticus,
Yes.
I was looking at the bonsais that they had at that place, and I was like,
But
I went with Atticus.
We've watched some videos on like very like elderly Japanese ladies tending to bonsai gardens, and it is fascinating. Like it's so meticulous. And I really like that element of it. I think that's a lot of fun. Let's see. 300 Bits from Troll Girl says, I'm an adult collector of American Girl dolls and centered my college thesis project around them. Mal,
Oh, that's so cool.
Mal, which doll did you want as a child, and would you ever want to get one now as a display?
I thought about it because as an adult with income, I was like, maybe I could get a doll. I liked Samantha best because my favorite book in the entire series, and when I was growing up, that was only the first 5 girls, and then they added Josefina in like near the end, so that was 6. Is it Samantha Saves the Day? It's the one where they go to the island and she like is looking at her mom's watercolors.
Trill says, yes, Samantha was my first doll when I was 7. Yeah.
But that book was my favorite, so that's why I wanted the Samantha doll. Samantha Saves the Day, was it that one? I can't remember, because there was like 5 books for each girl, and it was like, meet Samantha, Samantha learns a lesson, and there was like a birthday one, and then it was Saves the Day, and then there was like a winter one, like a Christmas story.
Is it something that, like, you know, now in adulthood with expendable income, do you want to own, or is it
I
like...
don't think so.
You feel
because
like...
they're tall.
They take up space, yeah.
So, I don't think so. I think I would just rather gift Carly's child one.
Yeah, you get to live vicariously through them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. There's things that I wanted when I was a kid, and some of the things weren't even terribly expensive. It's just that, you know, I never had them, and now that I'm older and I can get them, I'm like, I feel like the time passed. You know what I mean? Like, so one of the examples, as we were talking about on Breakfast Stream the other day, was Mousetrap. Mm-hmm. So I really wanted Mousetrap as a kid, and we never got Mousetrap. And now that I'm older, I'm like, I don't need Mousetrap. Now, would we still maybe get it and play it on Tabletop Stream? I mean, yes, maybe. Maybe. And to an extent, I guess, for some of those toys and games and stuff, we get to, like, experience that because of, like, this stream. So that's good.
Yeah. Like Lego sets.
All Wii games, no problem. Mousetrap, impossible.
Oh, that's the wrong way.
It cannot be done. My priorities are great. They're perfect. Nothing wrong. Yeah, I don't know. There was a few little things like that. The other thing was some stuff was expensive and we never got. Like there was a Connect set that was a roller coaster, and it was huge, and I really wanted that Connect's roller coaster, but you know who ended up getting it?
Who?
Austin.
Oh.
So I built it with him, and it filled that hole. Once I had built it, I was like, I'm good, I'm free. So yeah, I don't know. Connects is another thing, because when Haley was over here, she was talking about wanting to do Connects. She actually said that she had some at her parents' house. Mm-hmm. So she is welcome to bring that back
when she goes next.
And we can do a Connects. We can do a Connect stream. I haven't put Connects together in forever, but they're a lot of fun. We had 33 months from Red Leader 24 680, and 27 months from Maya the Siren 182. Thank you both. Appreciate it.
This is a pretty color. But it's also the same color as this. Yeah, but like
What
that's
color is
also, it's like a teal color.
Yeah.
But that's the color I've been staring at for Carly's wedding for a very long time.
Spoilers, right?
You showed off my dress.
Oh yeah, that's true. People know that that's the color. Yeah. God, this wedding is coming up soon. It's coming up soon.
Where's the piece I need? Is this the piece I need?
I'm excited.
I thought it was black. This isn't black. This is brown.
What you looking at?
This piece. I need this piece. This piece. Something that looks like that piece.
It is probably this piece.
Okay.
It is.
And then a 2x2.
It is a little strange that it's rendered as black.
2x2.
That's odd, but I believe that that's the piece.
Oh no, here it is.
Oh, well then definitely trust the book. definitely trust the book.
This and then white.
I would have led you astray.
And then
If the book says it's black, it's definitely black. They have the ability to render color, and they have
2x2 dark brown.
really nice manual too.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
M. Tappet says, wow, highs aren't going to be above 40 in Minneapolis. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least we have coats and shoes. Because I was talking to my dad this morning, and he went to Florida for the winter, and he's like, I realized I didn't pack any coats to Florida, and I also don't
Centerpiece.
have more than sandals and dress shoes, and we have to fly to Minneapolis, and we're not stopping in Wisconsin to get coats and shoes.
I just scrolled through my stuff looking for Minneapolis, and it's not there.
Oh, it's
because-
on my phone.
Of course it's not.
Yeah,
Well, I can just
you don't
type
have
in.
it set.
Yeah, well, you can just type in Minneapolis. Minneapolis, MN. Oh Christ. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. That's so cool. It fits so good. I mean, I know it does, but like...
Yeah.
Did you see, like, the day of the wedding, I think, is supposed to be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it when there is a low of 6.
They're getting snow. Yeah. This goes
Yeah.
on this side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, do you want to hear something that will cause you 1 unit of concern? It's that we had to rent a car. So like we're flying to Minneapolis, but then we rented a car. So I'm gonna drive a car. Unless Mal doesn't let me, which is...
We'll see. The snow that they have
I
right...
told Mal, I was like, I can't learn if I am not exposed to it. How am I supposed to
We have something
learn?
that's like a Corolla, too. So it's not like even the Subaru.
How am I supposed to learn how to drive if I'm never allowed? Have you ever driven in mud?
Yeah, did you ever go mudding?
No. I mean, I went mudding with people.
You didn't drive,
but I didn't drive when we were going mudding. Also, I never really went mudding on my own accord. I was kidnapped into mudding once. That is an entirely separate story. It was during school hours. I was kidnapped. Holy crap. Sorry, that memory came back to me. Let me read some alerts. I'll tell you this story, I promise. 400 bits from Marty Griff, who says, I love Lego, and as a 42-year-old man, I say that you are never too old. My favorite is one I got from my mother on her last Christmas alive, which is Lego Kinetic Excavator, which is huge. Unfortunately, the power pack never worked. I definitely agree with the sentiment that you are never too old for Lego. That is true. I'll go a little step further. I'll say you're never too old for anything. And that might be, is that too, I don't think it's too extreme of a statement. I don't think so. Because like, I don't know, man. Sometimes there's things that you want to experience when you're a kid, you don't get a chance to, and you get older and you're finally able to, and I think that if you want to do those things, that you do them. Maybe some exceptions. I don't know. I can't run through the entire gamut right this second. Renee says having adult money is dangerous. It's true. Like when you're a child and you have no expendable income, then you are relying on birthdays or Christmas or like if you have some sort of chore money or something like that. So yeah, it's very different. I'm sorry, I wanted to look up this Lego Kinetic Excavator set because I just wanted to see what it looked like. Lego Kinetic Excavator.
Yes. 1 1 2 1 1
Technic.
1.
Oh, Technic. Lego Technic Excavator. Oh, this is cool. This is very cool. It's a big old, well, excavator. It's a big old excavator. I'm really curious. I'm going to Google this, and I don't know if I'll be able to find this information, but I'm so genuinely curious if there is a list of like how many, spelled with a J, let's try that. How many Lego sets are there in the world? Someone's got to know this. Someone has to know this information. I'm currently on images. I don't want images, I want, it's a Google search. Does someone know this? Someone asked this question, wondering how many Lego sets that Lego has released in total in their 85 plus years of business. Does somebody know? Someone says it might be impossible, simply because older sets are yet to be found and new ones are being added with a slight delay. But there are 3 major websites that have, hold on. All right, it's already too late. Sorry, Jen. There's 3 major websites that catalog this stuff. There's Bricklink Catalog, Brickset, and Rebrickable. And they all have different numbers, but they're pretty close to about 16,000. And this was 2 years ago. So as of 2 years ago, about 16,000. Brickset had the highest number. Necessaurus says 19,000, which, given that it's been 2 years, and also with the feels like ever increasing popularity of Lego, is probably fairly accurate. Yeah. Oh, it's right on the Brickset's homepage. Okay, our database contains information on 19,000 Lego sets that they have released over 73 years. It's a lot. Quite literally, you cannot collect them all. I mean, I guess you could, but you shouldn't. You would need a lot of space. You would need a whole lot of space. Neat. Yeah, a lot of space and even more money. Yeah, I mean that's been the one thing about it, right? Is that Lego, for as fun as Lego is, and it is, they have always been very pricey. But the nice thing is that the product is nice. Like Lego has always felt like a very high quality product to me. So whether or not it is overpriced is probably up for debate. But as far as it being a quality product, I feel like I've always had really good experiences with Lego. And what on earth is this?
It's the base of the tree.
Oh. It's like, I thought it was like a dentist chair at the base of the bonsai tree. Let's see here. Yeah, Robin says, not just pricey, but time consuming. 19,000 sets. How long would it take to put all of them together? This isn't the Chaz, you can't deep cut people. That was on a video, so at least people get it. Dentist chairs belong in the field. Very deep cut. 302 bits from Lord Misfit with the Observe Star Rain. And then also from Lord Misfit, the Spin Zoom Star Rain. 11 months from Sharket126, 16 months from Halo Link. Look at the subscription from Black Wolf Chick. Welcome. 13 months from Elsimi82, and an anonymous gifter gifts a sub to Cheese Hammer. Thank you. Master Link says, so about that kidnapping story. So there was a day, how old was I? I bet I was in 11th grade. I think I was a junior in high school. I was a junior in high school. The class above mine was pretty small. Like there wasn't I went to a private school in high school, and our class size was very small, but the class above ours was very, very small. There weren't that many kids. There's this one kid, I don't know if I can remember his name, but I'm not going to say it anyway, so let's just call him Bill. So Bill was very much ingrained in like the cultural side of being a redneck, which is like if you're not connected to the area, if you're not connected to the Southeast, it is very much like a cultural thing. Like I know that sometimes that can be seen, like if you don't live there, it's like, oh, it's like someone like that, you know, these are just like uneducated people or whatever. It's like, that's not it. Like it's a cultural thing, and it is in some way like something that I also feel a little connected to because I'm from the Southeast. Anyway, part of that culture is mudding. And I'm trying to explain how mudding works. Mudding is, in its purest, most simplest form, taking some sort of vehicle and driving it in the mud. That is like the simplest form of mudding. Sometimes that is an all-terrain vehicle, like
Sometimes it's a Jeep.
Sometimes it's a Jeep, like, you know, like this is just very much why. I can't answer why. I can't answer because there's this, I don't know, it's fun. It's not like, it's not my particular sense of fun, but like it's fun. And it's not enjoyable. It's, you know, there's an element of fun of like going around, but like I'm always concerned of like, oh God, we're going to flip the car. I don't like that. Anyway, so getting back to it, so this person, Bill, very much like super embraced like redneck culture, like wore like a trucker hat. Like I really want to paint this picture. Like wore a trucker hat, had like a long sleeve flannel shirt, but then like cut it off with like scissors, and like had really like big biceps and like real tight around his arms. So I really want to paint this picture because this is who Bill was. Like kept a shotgun in the back of his truck at all times. So anyway, there was one day that we were at school and I was on yearbook. That is how all this happened. I was on the yearbook, what do they call it? Team? Committee? I don't know. I basically, to an extent, and I'm not trying to oversell myself, this is just how it was. Like, I was the reason the yearbook existed.
No one else knew Photoshop.
No one else knew how to use Photoshop in the entire school, so like I did it. I'm the one that helped make the yearbook a reality. And part of the yearbook, in like when it's earlier in the year, is getting the Salvage Stray gun says, Steven, this kid is in high school, no guns. That's a whole other thing, but lots of people had guns. Anyway, the South. Where was I? Oh yeah. So the one of the things for yearbook is that you have to go get, what's it called? Like pledges, or when
advertisements.
They were
buying ad space.
They're buying ad space.
Quick thing. There's a little chocolate frog. Oh, I mean, it's not chocolate. There's a little brown frog that goes...
Somewhere Haley's like, what?
There's a little brown frog that goes right here on this thing, and it looks like chocolate, like...
Punch in.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought you were doing overhead. It's just this tiny little chocolate frog. It's so cute.
It is cute. So one of the things we had to do was sell ad space in the yearbook. So there was days that we would go do that.
To local businesses.
There was time allotted that we would go do that. So there was one day where I was with another person in my class that was part of yearbook, and Bill was like, I don't know what it was, but Bill had to go do something. Here's the key fact. Bill was not on yearbook. Bill was not involved with yearbook, which in retrospect makes me think, why did we get in the car? or the truck. He had a truck. It was a big old truck. Like, why did we get in the truck? Anyway, Bill had like something to do, which again was on school time, so I guess he was just leaving school. I don't know. Anyway, Bill had something to do, and I was like, oh, I will take you by the place. And I was like, okay. So me and this other guy that were on yearbook, we were both on yearbook, we got in the truck with Bill, and we went and we did the thing we had to do. So we went to the business and was like, hey, we're with the such and such school, will you buy ad space? And they're like, yeah, of course, we buy ad space every year. I'm like, okay, thanks. When we were leaving, we were on our way back to the school, and Bill was like, I know a shortcut. And when he said, I know a shortcut, I'm thinking, it can't be too short. We're 1 minute away from the school. And Bill turned onto a dirt road. And everything that transpired after that was bad, because we go down this dirt road, and it's like, I guess it's like what do you call it when you have land that's dedicated for like hunting?
Game land?
I guess, yeah. It was like, my assumption is that this was all for hunting, because we lived, like, where we went to school was kind of like somewhat in the middle of nowhere. So it was like a lot of like nothing. So Bill punches it, and also this is not a necessary fact, but it's something that has always come back to me because it left a very important mark in my brain, and that was Bill had modified his truck to contain subwoofers that, honest to God, Bill has to be deaf now. He has to. There is no other way that he got through. There is no other way that he got through high school without losing his hearing. No way. The reason I bring that up is because it's the loudest I've ever heard subwoofers in my life. There's no music. It's just.
It sounds like a blown speaker.
Yeah, it did. Like, I don't think that I could have pinpointed that at the time, but like in hindsight, I'm pretty sure he just ruined his, and he says this is the most Southern thing ever. True. There was also the time that there was drag racing in the cemetery, but that's another story for another time. So I'm in the truck. I'm in the back of the truck, which not the bed of the truck, but there was a second row seating, which is really small. I don't know if you guys know how small second row seating is in a truck. It's really small. Like, I can't sit. I can't sit normal. So I'm like up like this. Like, this is how I'm riding in the back of this truck. And the bass is and like the windows are like shaking. That's just how it is. So then he's like, I know a shortcut, and then pulls onto the dirt road. So he just floors it. We're going down this dirt road, and then we're in the woods, and I'm like, what's going on? Then it opens up to a clearing, and it's like a big old field. And he's like, we'll just do a little mudding. And then he just starts like pulling like donuts, and the whole truck is spinning, and the car's like, boom, boom, and I'm just holding on for dear life, and I'm like, no, what is happening? So this is all happening, and we're doing this for what felt like a very long time, but probably wasn't too long. Bill is doing all this stuff, and then at some point, the truck got stuck. The truck got stuck in the mud. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, we were 1 minute away from school. Like, why are we here? And my friend who was on yearbook was like, you know, do you want me to, can you call someone to come get us out? Because we were supposed to be on like someone's property that Bill knew. So my friend was like, can you call the person to like come help you get out of here? And then Bill was like, and we're like, what's going on? He's like, no, I'm only like pretty sure that I know the guy that owns this land. And I'm like, I just needed to sell an ad. Why are we here? Why is this happening? So, long story short, there was a brief freak out amongst all of the people in the car, and then the other friend who was on yearbook was like, okay, no problem. I will just, because the person that was in the yearbook also had a truck. He's like, I just need to get to my truck, and then I can pull you out. And I'm sitting in the back seat thinking, but you're here. How are you going to get to your truck? You are like 2 or I don't know how many minutes away, like driving. And like we should be back at the school by now. There's other classes that are going to go on. So then the idea came that he was going to call another classmate who was going to drive to the road. He was going to walk to the road to meet him, ride in the car back to the school, and then he would get his truck and come back and pull Bill out of the mud. And that was like the grand plan. And I said, wait a minute. I was like, if this is the plan, I was like, I'm gonna walk with you, because if I can get in that car and I can get back to the school, then this terrible experience ends for me, and I don't have to be here when you're trying to pull a truck out of the mud with another truck. And they were like, that's a pretty good idea. And I was like, yeah, I thought so. So we did. We walked out of this place, and it took a while, but we walked out back to the road, and the other classmate met us with their car, and I got in the car and I went back to the school. And I was late for stuff, but it was fine because I was often late for things, because in high school I actually had a doctor's slip that was like, this person poops a lot, and when he poops he's going to be late, deal with it. So I could just walk into class and no one said anything because they knew he was probably pooping. They didn't know that I had been mudding against my will, but I had been mudding against my will. Good job pooping! Just waiting for that to become an alert, Chaz. I'm just any day now.
Put the tree in the pot now.
Oh, good. Good. It's about to happen.
This piece is... do that.
It's here it comes.
I gotta figure out how to put it on this thing.
It's happening.
It's not super clear.
It's about...
There we go.
Good work. Anyway. Look at that. We got 300 bits from Cheese Hammer. Says, in the US, everyone is armed. Some families just choose to arm themselves with a cheese hammer rather than a gun.
Baggy 3.
Thank you, Lord Misfit.
Chess says, how's the experience so far? Great. This has been fun.
I'm so glad that you get to experience Lego.
So, baggy.
Yeah, baggy.
Dump in, shake up, put in base. I feel like this part could have been done for me.
This is definitely padding out the pieces, right? Because it's like almost 900 pieces, but there's like 80 of them.
Yeah, I feel like that part could have been for me.
Fake dirt. That was 302 bits from Lord Misfit with the George Duck Star Rain. 300 bits from Diddy who says, for more South Carolinian related experiences, almost every Saturday at like 2 a.m. I hear gunshots. Turns out they're fireworks. Why is this a thing? Don't know, just loud fireworks. Oh, where I lived, they were gunshots. Anyway, it's fine. I had a great childhood. I really did. Like, I don't have any regrets about my childhood, but it sometimes with talking to other people, I realize I was just different. We live near the woods. There's just a lot of shots. It's fine. Sometimes I'm sure some of them were animals. Not animals with guns. That would be insane. But hunting. I'm sure some of it was hunting. So.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, now I get to pick which leaves I do.
What you gonna do? You're gonna do cherry blossoms.
Yeah, I think so.
I know you. I know you, and you're gonna do cherry blossoms. Renee says, wow, the South is rough if the animals have guns. Honestly, wouldn't that be the great equalizer for hunting? You go to shoot a deer, and you miss, so the deer shoots back? I kind of love that. I really do. It's like, yeah, you can go hunting if you want, but it's a game of life and death. I kind of love that. That seems fair. It seems very, very fair to me. Purple Boy says they'd make that a televised event so fast. I would watch that. I would absolutely watch that. That would be great. There's a video game coming out that's still in development right now with a release date of like next year. And I was trying to remember what the name of the game was the other day, so I Googled Squirrel with a Gun, and it turns out that is the name of the game. It is called Squirrel with a Gun.
Squirrel with a gun.
And you play as a squirrel with a gun. And I love that. I just really... That makes me very happy. There should be... We should arm the animals.
There's a little cute facts in here.
What we should do. Yeah.
Like this piece.
Yes.
It's like, these were originally used as doll bicycle handlebars.
Oh, interesting. So there's like Lego facts.
Yeah, the colorful blossoms on this tree are actually frog elements from earlier sets. Now where's the piece I just did?
Oh. That's really interesting.
Look at all these
really
frogs I have.
You got so many frogs. You're fast.
Yeah.
You're very fast. Like you're.
That just means I get to put two together.
It looks to me like you're gonna get to do two Lego sets today, and that is, I am impressed. I mean, you still got some stuff to do, but you're moving pretty quick.
A little bit.
We're too busy arming the moon. That came. Was that yesterday?
Backwards. That's the right way.
Is that yesterday? That was yesterday, I think. There's a new Codenames. Codenames came out. If you missed Codenames, watch it. Not now, but like at some point, watch it. Every time you watch an episode of Steven and Friends, I believe an angel gets its wings. So, help all the angels fly. We get 300 bits from Cheesehammer says, could be worse. Could be a bear with a gun. Steven runs into one of those while he's out mudding. He'll really need that doctor's note. There also, like, it's not that things didn't already go bad in that situation, because they did, but like, there were so many ways that things could have been worse. Just in general, maybe don't go mudding on land that you don't own. Dear God. I'm someone that like really values like rules and
we live
and
in
structure.
A society.
Yeah, I'm like that person. So whenever there is like elements of chaos, especially when I feel like I have no control of it, it is very. It's like, oh, that's too much. I do not want that. I like there to be there has to be structure. And in that particular instance, there was no structure. It's fine. It's fine. 300 bits of Satsy, it says, ooh, Lego. How are you enjoying your first Lego set now?
This is great. Putting frogs on trees. Now I need to open these.
Also, was this set expensive? This is a pretty looking bonsai. So this is actually a gift. The Bonsai Tree and we also have Orchid were gifts from Renee. So and we did a mail video recently, and that is where we opened it. That video is not out yet, but it will be out.
Renee knows what I like.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably this coming week. is when Dan will get the mail done. Dan's been like working on multiple things.
More
so.
frogs. 8.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Shay. Shay says he's got 3 IKEA clips done.
Renee says, to be fair, I did say you didn't have to wait for a mail video.
Yeah, I mean, we opened it. We just haven't got the video out yet. So Shay is actually making some. One of the things that we just did recently is I wish I could show it to you. Do I have a photo? Did I post a photo? Maybe I did. Let me repost a photo. One of the things that we just did was we put together some furniture from IKEA. So we went to IKEA on Tuesday. It was Tuesday. Yeah, I have a photo here. Hold on. Do 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 do.
1, 2.
Here we go.
Circle piece. Circle piece.
What the crap? Don't post the first one. What in God's name? I didn't post that. Delete this. That's very odd. Oh, it deleted both. God, what the heck, iOS? How dangerous is it when you ask your phone to post a photo and it posts 2 photos? Just this one. Just the one. One photo. There it goes. I must have accidentally hit 2. Anyway, this photo. This is the photo. Just this one. Just that one. Chaos in mod chat. That's it. That's the one. Thank you. We got those at IKEA, and they hold the controllers, and all of them are filled. Like all of them, we put controllers in every single one of those, and we needed a way to label them so we would know what we were going to do. And like the thing that seemed most obvious to us was doing like some sort of vinyl sticker, but that wasn't super ideal in case we have to consolidate things and move them around. And Shay actually was like, oh, I also have that same dresser, and found a solution, and is actually printing us some 3D printing us some labels for them. And they're
looking really cool.
They're very, very cool. So yeah. There's Shay's posted some of the photos onto the Discord.
Hi, Headbutt.
And it's basically, they're basically the clips, they just go over the thing, and then they have like the...
No, please don't do that. You're gonna knock it up.
Come here, honey.
There's Shay's photo.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, those things. It is so much easier to show a visual. Shay is making those, like 3D printing those, which will help us very quickly and easily be able to see what is where. And the good news of using clips instead of stickers is that, if we want to move things into the same, if we want to move things in the same drawer, we could, and then we just have to move the clip, and it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
So,
They can be moved around and...
Yeah. So Shay, thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. And it feels so good to have... Buddy, you want to sit? It feels so good to have controllers in a place. Like it's a really good feeling. What you got, Eddie?
Raise your hunger with tiny Eddie's aged oil brownies.
No.
Yum.
Greasy brownies that are old.
Well, I mean, you would use oil when making brownies because you might like spray the pan, right?
It might be also part of the batter.
It might be part of the batter. Just imagine you used incredibly old oil, so your brownies just had this terrible.
Yeah, that's not old, Steven. That's like expired or
Yeah.
What's the
It's
word I
expired.
want? There's a better word. Gone rancid?
Rancid. Oh, good. Imagine making poison. Hi, buddy.
I think he wants to eat.
You getting hungry? You getting hungry, but you don't know how to express this?
No, he does not.
Huh? Hi, baby. Chaz says, I haven't put rancid in the Yeti generator yet.
It's a good word.
But here's your shot. So that was 1,000 bits from Elliot Baker Street. He says, Eddie, what snack should Kepi get for being such a good Lego supervisor?
Yeah, you could call him that.
Rancid brownies. I think you would settle for just cat food.
Mm-hmm.
I think you. Hey. What are you doing, bud? He is very sweet. He's not being super bad. I mean, he got fed. You got up and fed him.
Yeah. Sort of. I fed him. I don't know if he wanted it because he wanted the other food.
What? What do you want? What do you want? What is it, Bubbo? Hi. He's fun. He's a fun little guy. Are you a fun little guy? I think you probably do need some food soon.
I think so.
I don't really mind if he's on the table. So one of the problems that we've had in the past is that he knows that he's not allowed on the kitchen counters and he doesn't get up there, which is nice. But the tables that we have in the house, like the kitchen table, these tables, we have historically had them near his cat tree so he could get off of the cat tree more easily. And he's allowed on the table as a result. The problem is, once we have guests over and we're using them for eating, there's no like separation. Like Kepler doesn't know that he's suddenly not allowed on the table. So he'll jump up on the table and he'll be like, I'm allowed here. And then everyone's like, no. So Haley had made the recommendation that we get a tablecloth when we want to eat.
Yeah.
And put the tablecloth and then try to make that association of like, if the tablecloth's there, you can't be up here. So I think that would probably work. A tablecloth just in general might make this all look nicer too.
It also prevents that sort of thing.
That sound, yeah. That's true. Hey, buddy. You good boy?
No, feed me.
You sweet?
No.
He's not being like real bad. He's just being a little fidgety.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy. Do you see what's happening? Look at this thing. Look what she's made.
Can I chew it? How about I chew it?
You ready to eat? You want to eat something? Huh? Hey, bud. You want some food? You starting to purr. We could give you something. It's a little earlier than I normally feed him, but
Well,
that's
maybe
why
he didn't eat the rice.
yeah.
It's not just rice we fed him. There's a cat food he has that has rice in it.
And he doesn't like that part
No,
of it.
he
He
does
likes
not.
to eat around it. If we have to like really crush up the rice in order to get him to eat it. He's a good boy. We had 302 bits from Lord Misfit with the 8-bit Uwu.
Centerpiece.
Star Rain. 3 from Action Cat says, I've never put together a Lego set either, and sorry.
This absolutely has to be my first set.
Yes, there we go. And this absolutely has to be my first set. You look like you're having so much fun.
Oh, I'm having a ton of fun.
And then also from Action Cat says, we got a tablecloth, and I watched last night as our cat Bo purposefully pulled it off the table and looked proud. Oh no. Okay, so well, maybe if we got one, we could like attach it. I mean, I don't know, right? Like, I don't know what Kepler would do. But maybe we could attach it to the table in some way. So on these ones, there's the handles on the sides.
There's only handles on one side. The other side.
Yeah, on the edges.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you could probably clip that and it would like stay. So that would work. And then for the kitchen table, you could probably come up with some solution. But I don't actually know. I don't know what he would do with that. What would you do? Would you be good or no?
No. One. Now just to do this
Hold on, do I have...
9 more times.
I'm just having a little conversation with my son over here. Hey, buddy. You good?
No.
You sweet?
a good cat?
Is this the Lego content that people signed up for? I could give him a treat. Like normally, he would eat just a little bit later, but if he didn't eat the rice part of his food, then I could probably just feed him. You got one done?
Well, no. This needs 2 more on it.
Okay.
So I did this, and I have to do it for this one and then this one.
I see.
So there's a little bit more of this building yet, because there's a lot of these leafy things.
Well, I'll go look and see if he didn't eat his rice. If he did not, then I'll try and get him to eat that. Otherwise, I'll just give him his food a little bit early and that'll be fine.
Okay.
You hold down the stream for it.
Okay.
I'll be back in just a moment.
You want some what? You hungry? Yeah? Okay. Well, come on, come with me. Come with me, sweetheart.
300 bits from Satsy. My brother has been sorting out the Lego sets from when we were kids and replacing the missing/broken parts where possible. He's trying to figure out how to get out of here. There he goes. And building many of them too. It's so cool to see some of the sets I haven't seen in decades. That's really cool to see how things have changed and like things you've remembered as a kid. I kind of felt that way putting together, oh that one's upside down, the 3D puzzle because that's the one I had as a kid and I never got to put it together. So it was a lot of fun to do that. Please go.
He ate all the rice.
He ate all the rice?
He's just hungry.
Okay. Alright. More frog time. And we had 25 months from River TW, thank you. That was an excited meow, that was a chirpy meow. He chirpy. He very chirpy. Oh, we have Christmas music. I can't. Okay, there we go. It's not time for that yet. We got another month. And then we can have that song. So, yeah, each one of these things gets 3 of like what's right here. So I'm doing this one right now and it has 1, so I need to do 2 more. So this will be the second one. And there are so many frogs. So many frogs. And like not every one of these little, whatever these are, gets a frog. Like 2 of them do, and then the center one does. And then the other point gets one of these little flower pieces. So I just gotta keep putting frogs on this. So many frogs. Why frog? I think they looked at their collection of Lego pieces and decided that they looked enough like flowers.
Centerpiece.
We had 302 bits from Lord Misfit. On that subject, why does Walmart have eggnog available as early as October? When we went to Costco the other day, they had eggnog, and I got some.
It was November though.
It was November. Yeah, I suppose it was November by then. Diddy says Publix has it. Zekified says it's never too early for eggnog. True. I really like eggnog. Someday I will make it homemade and try it, but I do like it from the store. So, it's fine. All right, this one is done. So now it can go on this. And I gotta just shift it all slightly because it has to overlap a little bit better so it can clip. Oh no, I lost a frog. Frog. Sit, oh no. Sit on the piece. Oh no, my fingers are not child size. There we go. Okay. Now it has like a little halo of frogs. And again. I also lost all my fingernails because I broke one opening a Wii case. After Extra Life, I was like, oh, let's make sure the game is in here. And I popped it open just to make sure so I could put it back on the shelf after Extra Life, and I broke my index finger. And it was really long, so I didn't break where the quick was, so it didn't hurt any. But I was like, no, I'm getting my nails done Friday morning for the wedding. So that was upsetting. So then I just filed them all down a bit further. So they were all more or less the same length. So that wasn't great. I haven't decided. I can do acrylic nails if I want for the wedding, but I've never done that. And then I have to get them taken off probably. I don't know, I've never done it. So then I would have to get an appointment here in Raleigh after the wedding to have the fake nails taken off, probably. I don't know. I was just gonna do like plain polish at my nail appointment because all of us bridesmaids are getting our nails done with Carly. All right, frogs. Frog. They have a pattern of how they go on, so I'm trying to remember that. Renee says, I mean, it's been a while, but I thought you could just soak it in nail polish remover. I mean, probably. I mean, I have nail polish remover, and I even have like pure acetone, but I don't know for sure. I've never, Carly was, here's another fun story. I was talking to Carly the other day, and she was telling me how she wanted all of us bridesmaids to have inspiration photos for our hair and makeup. And I was like, Carly, or she said hair first. And I was like, Carly, I don't know the first thing about how my hair should go. I was just gonna tell the stylist to, you know, my hair doesn't hold a curl, so if she's gonna use a curling iron, like, that's not gonna be great because it's not gonna hold a curl. So I was just thinking of having it all up off my shoulders, and something that will just basically hold my very fine, thin, silky hair with no curl for the day and look good. I don't care how it looks. I don't really have an opinion on that. I just want it to look nice and be up out of the way and not go flat. And she's like, find an inspiration photo. She's like, also find one for makeup. And I was like, Carly, I hate to break it to you, but I know even less about makeup than I do hair. Like, I literally only own nail polish. I don't own anything else. I own no makeup. And she's like, well, find something. Because Carly is very willing to openly speak, and I do appreciate that about her because I've always been able to get a true, honest opinion, and I love that. All right, I finished this. So this goes on the ends of all of these. Oh no, I put that in sideways. Oh no, how do I fix? There, that's how I fix.
You fixed it. It's already solved.
Oh, I need to fix it more.
It needs to be solved twice. You're making some progress though. Kepler is taken care of. He has been
Put in. There we go.
He has been fed. Oh my goodness!
A subby! Look at it, it's coming together.
You got 41 months at tier 3. Subby from Tricky Anthea says, unfortunately I can't stay due to promotion requiring me to work earlier hours, but glad you're having fun.
I'm having so much fun.
I had a ton of Lego sets as a kid that we later donated, but man, this makes me miss them. They are fun. They are fun. You know what a good, I don't know if this business model exists, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if some people extract the joy from putting together Lego sets, right? Like, one of the cool things about this is that this is small and cute, and like it can go in Mal's office and be very, very cute on a shelf. But if very specifically the interest is in like putting a set together, there should be a place where you can put a Lego set together. It's not like you don't get to like keep it, you don't get to take it home or whatever. Like you go to a place and it's like an activity center. I guess they have activity centers for kids, but there needs to be that for like an adult, like a rec center, but it's Legos. Like you can just block off a few hours. A library probably does that. And the library lends stuff out, which is similar. Because like if the joy of something is, doing that specifically, then that seems like a really good place. Yeah, board game cafe. There's a board game cafe. It's a bar. It's a board game bar.
I think they have some food.
Yeah, there's a board game bar here. It is located literally right next to Limited Run Retail. So the retail Limited Run store here has a bar next to it we've never been in there, but the side of it's all glass, so we've looked into it. It looks really cool.
We'll do it at some point.
Oh
probably.
yeah. Oh definitely. It seems like something our group would really love. We got 23 months from GFA Hard. 300 Bits from Radio Dread says it's a Sunday clown. Quite rare, I've heard. Doesn't happen very often.
Nope.
Doesn't happen very often. I've talked a little bit about it before, but we're trying to do 2 a month. We're trying to do 2 a month. So this is the first one of November. There will be another one 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today, we'll do another Sunday tabletop stream. And we'll see what we do. I'm not entirely sure. Because in October we did puzzles. Today we're doing Lego. Probably both Lego sets.
Yeah, I hope so.
I can't
wait.
I think we're gonna get a chance to do both. So I don't know what we'll do in 2 weeks. It could be another Lego set. It could be something completely different. We're also not opposed to playing like a game.
Yeah.
Like a board game. Like tabletop stream is very ambiguous. Like we can do whatever we want with it. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Diggs asked if we've ever been to a cat cafe.
No, we have not.
We have a lot of friends that have done it. That's actually how Paul got Maxwell.
Yeah.
As he had went to a cat cafe and really connected with
it was an adoption cat cafe.
An adoption cat cafe, and really connected with Maxwell, and that's how we got Maxwell. Yeah, Dan said about that's the other thing is like we could do tabletop RPGs, and I would not mind DMing those. I like to DM. The problem for me always is
the prep work with time.
Yeah, that's the thing is that there's no prep work for Legos. There's no prep work for puzzles or games. There is prep work. If you want to do it right, there is prep work for D&D and things like that. So if I get to a point in my life where I feel like I have the time to do it right, I would love to do that, even if it was one-offs. I've done completely improvised one-offs for like Emile and Massey, and they had fun. And I did one for
Emile, Tim, and John, and me. And I believe Massey was there.
Yeah, I've done stuff for them too, but like it's a little harder. It's a brain exercise, is what it is. There's the players. It's not any different for the players because the players are just like, oh, we're having a fun time. But for the DM, it's very much. There's a lot of things, the synapses firing at once. But I enjoy it. It's fun. I'm sure that we will do TTRPGs at some point in some capacity. They won't be the first thing we do, but we'll definitely do them. We had 210 bits from Mischievous Pancake. 300 bits from River TW says, I've been playing Slay the Spire again, and I gotta tell you, I think I'm too smooth-brained to play the Watcher correctly. It's been a while since I played Slay the Spire. All of the characters they have such different play styles. And they're very fun, but I do think that it's easy when you play that game to connect to a very specific character in the play style. It's fun to force yourself to do the other ones, though. It really is. Because when you get like the combos going, I have good feelings about Slay the Spire. One of the best games I've played in the last decade, easy. But man, it's very. The word Slay the Spire are also like somewhat triggering in my mind because I associate it with like immense nerve pain. I should really play it on like a console or a computer. Yeah, Nerdy Revelries. I'm aware. We actually we did what was it? There was a story game that I did for Rental Guys Coliseum one year that was really fun.
Baron Munchausen?
Yes, Baron Munchausen. Which, that's less about the game element. There's other games that you can do too, but one of the things that's very fun for me about D&D is the storytelling aspect, and Baron Munchausen was a fun way of doing that. So that could be something that we do sometime. I don't think we could do that for 4 hours, but we could do that like for part of it. 300 Bits of Cavery says, I'm about to go DM a D&D game in about an hour. I've been prepping most of the morning. But that's good.
Yeah.
If you've been prepping. It does help things go more smoothly. Like, I mean, to an extent, you can never fully predict what your players will do. Mm-hmm. But having a vague idea is real helpful. And then just being like just familiar with the source material.
Yeah.
Is really, really helpful. Yeah. I like that element of it. I like to be very prepared and have things, have it like a bunch of notes and a bunch of little things like that, so. Yeah. So what is this? This is the...
That's the table.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because like the actual bonsai tree is like finishing up.
Yeah, this is the last arm.
Yeah.
That's
If you're interested in doing D&D, the 5th edition whenever I was getting into D&D, I did the 5th edition starter set, and it was remarkably good. And since then, they've actually made another 5th edition starter set, which I presume is also very good. So I think it's $20, and it's just a really good way to start the game. Has all the material you need. Excuse me. I think it has pre-made characters. It's like it simplifies it a lot, and it's just really cool. Like if you think about it from a value perspective, you can easily get, I don't know, like 30 to 40 hours out of enjoyment for 5 or 6 people for $20, and I'm like, that's great. It's really worth it.
Hi, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
I'm putting together my very first Lego set.
This is Mao's first one ever.
It's really cool.
Mao has very much enjoyed it, which is good because there's another one. Yeah, we can get overhead shot.
I'm working on the little pieces, so I have to do 1, 2, and then there's one more.
Look at that. I guess I can't turn it
Don't
too much,
tilt
right?
it,
Because
yeah,
it'll
pieces.
dump the it'll dump the dirt out. I cannot tell Tom about Bill. I cannot rehash that story, but Tom is welcome to watch the VOD. I recounted a story from my youth about being kidnapped and going mudding. Yeah. Tom can look into that on his own. It's fine. God, these are just straight up frogs, aren't they?
They are.
From a distance, you can't tell. You really can't. But close up, you can. They look like candy. I can see why Haley just wants to eat Legos, because they look like candy to me. Can I tell the drag race in the graveyard? That was another story that, or another situation I kind of got roped into something that I did not sign up for. And I'm trying to remember why we were there. There was something that happened where, I don't remember what the setup for the story was, but we were asked as a class to go to like one of the, it was an old cemetery. It wasn't like a modern cemetery. It was like an old cemetery from like 1800s or whatever. And the class was asked to go because all of the class was there, but there were no teachers, or maybe we got there before the teachers, or it was like the teachers left and we were still there. For whatever reason, like the entire class, we were seniors. The entire senior class was at this graveyard, this old graveyard, and there was no adults around. And it was in the day, it was in like the afternoon, and it was raining, which makes this way worse, because at some point the class realized that with how the graveyard was laid out, there were two parallel roads, and they weren't even super long, but there were two parallel roads, and everyone was like, this looks like a drag race track, because that's, you know, when you're 17, your brain is not fully formed, and the word is stupid. You're stupid. So that was what everyone came up with. Oh, these are drag race tracks. It's like, well, it's not, and it's raining, and the amount of things that can go wrong in a scenario are so numerous. And that was like a big thing, because I don't know how, like I'm not down with the kids, and I don't know what is popular now, but if I can take you back in time to when I was in high school, it was 2006 and 7 was when I was a senior in high school, and the popular thing at the time was the what are those movies called?
Fast and the Furious?
Yes, that's it. Fast and the Furious. So Fast and the Furious was super popular. The idea of illegal street racing was super popular. This was like a big thing around that time, and it was definitely influencing the minds of the children. And that was like a big thing. Like there were so many people in my class that were always getting speeding tickets. Like more than one person, and it was off. There was one kid in my class that it was like a trophy thing, and he had like just so many of them. And I actually found out later he lost it, because when we got into college, we did a high school meetup thing. Like we were in college, but we came home for a break, and we got all the high school classmates together, and actually found out that he had lost his license. And there was no part of me that was surprised by that. It was like, well, of course he did, you know? Of course he did, because he just never stopped doing it. And it's super dangerous, and like not only for the person driving, but for everyone else on the road. Anyway, just trying to set this up for you.
The tree is done.
The tree is beautiful.
Chaz says, let's see that tree.
The tree is very beautiful. Look at this. Look at that tree. Look at that tree. It's a beautiful tree. Anyway, so yeah, we're in the cemetery, and the class decides that they're going to do this illegal street racing. So one of them was that kid that eventually lost his license. So he lines up on one side, and then, oh God, you know who the other participant was?
Huh.
It's a long time ago. No one's going to jail, so I will say the other participant was Austin, which is probably a lapse of judgment, but he had a Ford Mustang, and anyway, it's fine. Everyone was young and stupid. I wasn't in the car. I was not in the car. It was just them in the car, and like the entire class is like lined up. Like it's so wild because in hindsight, we treated it as if we were at a racetrack, a drag race, but we're just a bunch of teenagers without any adult supervision in an 1800 cemetery, and it's raining. And they actually held a drag race. So like another classmate like stood out in front and was like, all right, ready? And then did the thing. And there was, and like the other thing is that like, is there any evidence that this thing happened? Is there any evidence like from photo or video? Did anyone record any of this? And like, I hope, but I have no idea. If I ever find it, because in high school, I wasn't vlogging yet in high school, but especially in senior year, I got into this thing where I wanted to document stuff and I was taking tons of photos. Like I took so many photos. And I kind of wonder if I took a photo of that day because I was taking so many. Anyway, don't record the crimes. No one died and no one crashed their car and it was fine. They did a little drag race. I do not recall who won. I just remember feeling very afraid. I just remember thinking, this is not a good idea, but it's happening, because that's how I felt about a lot of things. And it was fine, and everyone was like, that was fun, and then we left, and then I think it was later, like, the things, like, caught up to everyone's brains of like, oh, that was bad. We could have, you could have very easily lost control trying to do drag race in rain. Like, that's not smart. Mm-hmm. And then you would have crashed into a old headstone or something. Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. I think to some degree, when you're young, you are more reckless than you are when you're older, and everyone's got various degrees of that, right? But yeah. And like Austin's an extremely smart person. I feel like in any other circumstance he would not have done that, but probably the immense peer pressure of the entire class being like, you have a Mustang, and being like, I do. All right. But no one died. No one crashed anything. Everything was fine. Unlike when my one classmate drove into a building, that was bad.
No one was hurt.
No one was hurt, except the building.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so we got 24 months from DevStats. Congratulations on the 2. Congrats on the 2. You keep starting new ones. I got so many stories. High school was wild. 510 bits from SuperX762 says, hey guys, I've been watching your content for just a little while now, as well as the content from the TRG community, and I wanted to ask you, Steven, what was your favorite quest, or maybe set of quests from Fallout 4, as you've 100%ed the game? You guys are the best. So first off, thanks. I appreciate the kind words. Thinking back, there's a few things that like really stick out to me for Fallout 4. One of them is the Red Death. That sticks out to me in a very big way because that represented the entire community trying desperately to fool me and succeeding. Like multiple comments from multiple people from multiple episodes that are like, you got to do the Red Death, but be prepared. Like, be prepared. It's so difficult, and you need to make sure that you're well stocked. And like, not a single person in the comments being like, the Red Death is a mud crab. Like, you're being fooled. Like, no one did that. Everyone was in on it, and it was incredible because it went on for so long. And then finally, when it was time to do that quest, I remember like, I was like, God, do I have enough supplies? Like, am I going to be able to do this? And then you get there, and the Red Death is like this little mud crab. It comes out, and it's just like, so like it was great. It was that part was really, really fantastic because I was legitimately fooled. Otherwise, like from like a normal quest line, I actually really like. I know that there's a lot of folks that have different issues with Fallout 4, and I think that they're all valid because it's so different from Fallout 3. Like Fallout 3 really feels like you're, and I guess New Vegas to an extent, really like you're painting your own story. And Fallout 4 is very much like this is the story. And that being said, I still liked it. And I feel like the whole thing with the Institute and the quest to find your son and all of that, like that quest line just in general, like I guess the main quest line, I've always really liked. I've always thought that was really fun, so.
My favorite part was Deacon and some of the fan theories with Deacon.
Yeah, with Railroad?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I liked Fallout 4. Fallout 4, it suffers from the perspective of like if you want that experience, that more freeform experience, then you're going to have a better time with 3 or New Vegas. But if you're willing to
that wasn't the right
to kind of go along with what the story is, I thought it was pretty enjoyable. But
Diddy says, question for Mal, any crazy snow-themed high school stories? So I had a manual transmission Kia Spectra in high school. And no one could drive it except me because no one else knew how to drive manual, except Carly. And there was a really bad snow day and they should have canceled school and they didn't. So like halfway through the day we were like, oh, we should have canceled school, and we didn't. So they sent us all home at like 11 a.m. before things got too bad because, also Balloons Rush, I need to answer that question because that's a good question too. And so I took friends home because no one else was driving. I had my car and I was like, oh, I'll take people home. And I had just learned about pulling the e-brake on my car and what happens in the snow. So I pulled onto my friend's street and there was like a big turnaround, like a big cul-de-sac turnaround.
yes.
And I pulled the e-brake and I spun around, and that was probably a stupid idea, but it was fun.
Probably stupid, but it was fun. Honestly, defines a lot of elements of childhood and especially
Centerpiece.
high school.
And I don't remember exactly when it was, but at some point,
Yeah.
I took Carly out into the country with my car, and I was like, get out, you're gonna drive. And so her first car driving experience was my Kia. So she first learned how to drive on a manual transmission. And then when she got her car, which was a Saturn, a manual transmission Saturn, she got that because she could drive it and no one else could. So it was great.
Well, I guess I could plug this in.
You could plug that in.
Or I'll just turn it on for a bit.
But it kind of sucks sometimes because like I was the only person who could ever drive my car. Like I couldn't let anyone else drive it because no one else knew how. And when Stephen first came to visit me that first time in the summer when you visited,
Yeah.
I made him drive my car also because he had never driven a manual. But I did do that a few times. I would be like, all right, friend, you're driving now. And then I would teach them how to drive manual. But no one ever wanted to drive again after that except Carly. She was the only one. But it's been fun because like my dad has some cars and it's like, oh, I can drive his cars.
Get myself a nut.
Did Steven panic? Yeah, he about kissed the ground when he got to our destination, like in happiness that it was over.
I'm sure I could learn,
Oh yeah, I mean it's not hard.
but nobody wants someone to stop the car
And
be like, drive this car.
Yeah.
That's not, like if I was going to learn a skill, I generally want to have like a genuine interest in the skill. That's like the first step. And then the second step is like doing the skill. Like being in the mindset of like, you're going to teach me now. As opposed to, the car has been stopped and now you have to drive this. And I'm like, but
Sakura
why?
Celica says, Mal, do you still remember how to drive manual? Yes.
Give your kids a treat with Tiny Eddie's scrambled wolf brownies.
Scrambled wolf brownies.
Oh, wolf eggs.
Oh yeah, you know, those are common. They're hard to harvest though, because the wolves will bite you when you try and pull the eggs from the nest.
Yes.
Orchid trip.
God, those really do get stuck in your teeth.
I know, but they're so good.
They are good. 1,000 bits from Travis B. Vibin. He says, just popping in to say hey, and maybe remember how to get a Tiny Eddie snack. You did it. You got Tiny Eddie's scrambled wolf brownies. Can you scramble things other than eggs?
I mean, technically, but it's not always called that.
Because, like, what other... Very specifically, I'm trying to come up with another food that is referred to as scrambling. Because, like, eggs is obvious, right? But, like...
You can scramble words, Musey says. Mashed potatoes are...
Yeah, but is there another... Risotto is scrambled rice, but, like, is there another... I need to ask of food. Is Andrew in the kitchen here? Is there a food item
that is specifically called
that is scrambled that's not... Scrambled potatoes? Is that a thing?
No.
There's gotta be another scrambled food. Right? We can't only scramble eggs. Why is it called that?
I don't know. Alex listens to the History of English podcast. Maybe he knows.
Scrambled slop. Yeah, I'm not arguing that scalloped potatoes aren't a thing, but we don't say that we're scrambling the stuff. The act is similar, right? Like I mean, that's true. Yeah, Shay says some skillets in restaurants are called scrambles. That's true. That might be the closest thing we have. And generally, they contain scrambled eggs, don't they? A lot of them that I've experienced are like breakfast ones.
Yeah.
And I wonder if they're called scrambles because they have scrambled eggs in them. Huh. So Resort says scrambled cookies is a type of cookie. I have never heard of that. Anyway. Words.
Savor the fresh-baked goodness of Tiny Eddie's earthy seawater lumps.
Seawater. That sounds real bad. That was Mitch from Leaf. Says, I see I woke up just in time for Lego time. This deserves a snack, Tiny Eddie. Earthy seawater lumps. I know we've talked about them before, but they have that, those balls. They're like the water balls.
Oh, yeah.
So if I get water and lumps together, I'm like, I've seen those. But if they were earthy, that would be bad. And if they were seawater, that would be bad too, because it's supposed to be you can drink them. And if they're salty, that's not good. You're not supposed to drink seawater. If you drink seawater, you can die. So anyway,
I was gonna say, regarding manual transmission,
forbidden salty drink. Yeah, continue.
my Kia did not have an RPM meter or anything to know when to shift gears. So I had to do it by like feel and sound. So that was something I learned early on. But when Carly got her Saturn, hers had an RPM meter, and it also would come up with a little light. And it was like, switch gears.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if you know this about me. Did you know that I know how to switch a car from gear to gear based solely on feel and sound? And that is a skill that I learned when I was like 6.
Oh.
Did you know that?
No.
So me and my dad actually...
Attack. Yes, thanks, Sanjan.
Me and my dad actually used to do this thing. Sorry, this is like a weird tangent, but I don't know if my dad's watching, but if he is, he'll probably send me a text or something. Like, when I was younger, me and my dad would go do things, and we had a manual transmission. and it was the same thing. Like, it didn't say when, but like, I would ride in the front seat with my dad, and I was the one that switched his gears.
Oh, yeah.
And I learned, like, he taught me how to do it, where, you know, at the beginning it was like, okay, now we need to go up, now we need to go down, or whatever. So I, 6-year-old Steven, am in the front seat, and I would, like, change the gear shift, right? And over time, after a while, you don't need to be told what's going on. You just know. So, like, a lot of my, like elementary years, I would sit in the front seat of the car, and like me and my dad wouldn't even be talking about it. It would just be like, I knew when to shift the car, and I was shifting the car. So I really feel like I could drive a stick. Like I would need to take some amount of time to develop the coordination for like the pedals. But I already know how to do the thing.
Are you ready for this?
Did you do it?
I did it.
Overhead shot? Look at that.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Honestly, good song for this too. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
And then at some point I can put all the leaves together and switch them out.
I love it. I love it. It's, yeah. The FX3 it aims for faces, so I'd have to hit some buttons, but yeah.
Oh, and they have different ways you could change it, like for inspiration. Like, look at this. It's like also green, but it's like long. This one is all Lego men.
This is actually super neat. I'd love to show this.
Let me start back here.
Flip it around. You guys see that? Is that something that Lego regularly does? I haven't put a Lego set together in a long time, but like it shows other ways that you can change this.
This one's all Lego men. And this one is like undersea coral.
That's really neat. That's really, really cool. Cool. Neat. The other one is shorter.
Yeah.
The other one has almost 200 pieces less.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna sit this off to the side here. And, you know, I wanna use this opportunity to say, if we wanted to, you know, have, like if you need something to eat.
I'm all right now.
Okay. Well, I believe that we're going to get 2 Lego sets in today.
Yeah.
That's exciting. Now, one of the things I'm going to do is I am going to make myself a sandwich.
You could make me a chicken salad.
Sure, just on bread. You want the bread toasted?
Very lightly.
Very lightly. Okay, sure. I'm going to do that. I'm going to make you a sandwich. I'm going to make me a sandwich. I'm going to bring you a drink if you'd like one. You still good?
I got this.
Okay, I'm going to leave these nuts here for
Snacking.
snacking. Whisper about a fire at the... So basically, the LaCroix version of cooking. Leave a fire in the room. Perfect. Okay.
It just needs like a little toast.
Yeah, I will be back in a moment.
I'm just gonna pull these out and then I'll probably those. Oh, this one has so many colors.
Actually, before I go, let me read through some alerts and then I'll go do that. We had 300 bits from Action Cat. Says one of my favorite memories.
What?
Sorry, it's just loud.
What? You also want to take this stuff?
Yeah, I'll move all that stuff. One of my favorite memories is one year we got a ton of snow and a van drove by with a dude on a snowboard in tow behind him. I've seen people do that before.
Yep.
I've seen people do that and it's fascinating. It's like, I don't have the technical skill to do that, but it would be very fun. I just want to like film that. That's my involvement in that sort of thing. I want someone in my life to do that and be like, will you film it? And I'll be like, yes, absolutely. We get 300 bits. Some cheese hammer says, oh, that's just a bonsai tree. We leave it on that table for tax purposes. I do love this. I forgot that the table was a part of it. So when you had that bag at the end, I was like,
What are you doing?
what is all of that? But it's very, very cute.
Yeah.
It's very, very cute. We get 20 months from Pom Pom Misty, 40 months from Destiny Light 2, and 34 months from VCR Son. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna make us some sandwiches.
Okay.
Are you done with your coffee cup?
I am.
I'll take your coffee cup out, and then also...
You want to shove all this plastic in that bag?
Yeah,
Box?
I'm probably gonna I'll come back for it in a moment.
Okay, that's fine.
So I don't carry too many things. It is better to be safe than to be dead, or something like that.
Becca Brass says, and now more flowers. Flowers are great. So, let me talk about orchids for a second because I have one. And when I'm done building this, I'll have Steven go grab Atticus so we can compare because it looks really good in this photo. And I'm really excited to see them together. Unless you want to go grab Atticus now.
We'll probably do it at the end in case
Okay.
Kep gets ideas.
That's true. We do not want Kip to get ideas.
Ideas are dangerous. So this is just like,
Yeah, so I can change it out.
yeah, okay.
We also don't want him getting ideas about plastic
Yeah, that's where most of his ideas come from.
or cardboard. He does like cardboard.
Okay. And then also, I'm gonna like move
Yeah, do that.
the MX40s. Now, are they MX40s or M40Xs? I don't know. I'm not a big audio person. Okay.
That's my charging cable.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end up using it. Maybe.
Okay.
Let me just leave that on there just a little bit. Okay.
Aldo says, Kep
This
is not
year.
allowed to think. Kep is not allowed to glue his poster.
I love you.
I know, I love you too.
All right, let me go.
He's not on screen. He's like this chair, he's the chair next to it, so you can't really see him. Let me fix that, because it's on wheels. Hey you. Come here. Come into frame. Spin the kippy around. There you go. There you go, babies. Portable cat. Are you portable? Are you good now? Are you a good boy now? You're not chewing cardboard or anything? No?
But there's portable cat.
They see kept rolling. Is it bath time? Hi, buddy. You're a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Anyway, so this is a Phalaenopsis orchid, and I don't actually know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I've had an orchid for a very long time, since like early 2012, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but it is the type of orchid that looks like this. And I had 3 at one point, but my little one died because I had an itty bitty one. And at some point I also had a Oncidium orchid, which are really cool. There's a type that smell like chocolate, and someday I want to get one, but doesn't really make sense for me right now. But they are neat. And there are like many, many different types. And I got Rhonda into orchids, and there's they have a lot of orchids that like came with their house in Florida that the last owners didn't want to take with them. So now she has all these orchids. But they are fun. They are a pain because they are very picky about light and water, and like if they're next to like a scented plug-in, like a Glade plug-in, they'll just drop flowers. They'll be like, I'm done with this, and they'll drop flowers. So They have to be in very particular locations. And in all the places we've lived, where we live now has the best location for them. There's a window in the bathroom, and I put, it's just like a clear glass window, and it overlooks a neighbor house, and I'm like, so I put up some non-sticky window cling to like make it blurry, and it faces north, so it's perfect, and I can have the orchids in that because they can't get too much sun or they burn, and they need sun, so they have to be like bright light but not direct. So it is a north-facing window, and it is perfect. Zekified says, I have over 100 houseplants. Orchids are a beast. Yeah, they are, and they have specific growing conditions and media, and the pot they're in can be picky. So, yeah. And I found that if I give them just a little bit of neglect, they do better. If I'm really like hyper aware of like, oh, they need water now, then they don't do so well. But if I give them just a little bit of neglect, like, oh, it's been 2 days and I should have watered them 2 days ago, they do fine, and then they give me flowers and grow roots and leaves and everything. Zekified said, my favorite are Vandas. I grow them bare root in the shower. That's really cool. Do you have them, like, because you can mount them to like cork bark, so they have like a surface to grow their roots into, or like moss balls sometimes. So, MCL Blue says, they just need some space. They do. You can't be hovering around them. And then every once in a while, I fill my sink up with water and I set it in there for like a bit, and then I come back and then I switch it to my second one, and then that's it. That's all I do. So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for Atticus to bloom again, because Atticus bloomed at the beginning of 2020, and that was the first time any of my orchids bloomed in the entire time I've had them. So I was really excited. And then Atticus is doing another spike right now, which is cool. So I'm excited about that. And my other one didn't do so great.
How wild is it that you held like you had?
I held on to Atticus that long.
You held Atticus for almost 9 years before it blooms.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
I think it was like the lighting of the houses we were living in, especially in the house we lived that had the blue wall in the living room kitchen. That was the worst light, I think, for them. But now I have really good light. So it's great. And I have a Atticus, which is a white orchid like this one. And then I have Penelope is the purple one. And that one didn't do so great in the last few years. It was barely hanging on, and then we moved here. Thank you. And it was down to like one leaf. And it wasn't doing so great, but now that we're here and it's in a good spot with good light, it's putting out more leaves. It's kind of weird, like the core of it. Like normally they do like 2 leaves, and then they do 2 more leaves on top of that, and they kind of come out on top of each other. It's like throwing leaves out from all the sides, and they're all about this big. So that one's not doing so great, but I have hope for it now that we've moved and it's looking better. So this is chicken salad, and I got it at Costco, and Steven doesn't eat it, and it's way too much chicken salad, but I'm really, really glad because it's really tasty. It is, however, quite dry because of the bread.
You want a drink?
I have some of this LaCroix, but I can't really like chug this. I have to sip it.
That wasn't my question.
No, I gotta finish this because I opened it.
Okay.
The flavor's too intense. Action Cat says, does it have raisins? No. It is chicken and celery, and I believe that is it. Besides like the other stuff. Oh my god. Jess says, LOL, chicken and celery. And that's it, besides the other stuff. I mean, like, the mayo and the, I don't know, pepper or whatever they put in it. But, like, there's no other, like, big ingredients, like carrots or raisins or grapes or whatever people put in some stuff. Autumnal says, is that the lemon vanilla LaCroix? This is the limoncello one. It came as like a 3 variety pack at Costco. And it's the sparkling water. Like even plain sparkling water, I can't down, I have to sip at it. Nessa Zoro says, no onions then. Yes, if it had raw onions, I would be upset. Chess says, I gotta get more soup ingredients. We're out of soup. So, I floated this idea to the Raleigh group, and I was like, what if we do a soup exchange where we make a bunch of soup and we each make soup and we have to do like a quart per person, and then we do a soup exchange and then we get all different soups back. I want to do that so bad. And like, I think everyone's for it, but some people are more into just getting soups than trying to make soups, I think.
Are you saying that some of our friends are more interested in eating food than cooking food?
Yes.
You calling them out?
Not by name.
Well,
You would have to make one too.
I would make a soup.
Yeah.
I like cooking.
Chaz says, I just make a soup and then, well, this is the soup we're eating for the next 3 to 4 days. But imagine if you could make one soup and end up with 7.
like magic.
Like magic.
Like the story of the loaves and the fishes. Jesus took one soup and made 7 soups. Very similar concept. Am I putting people to sleep with "Go to sleep, my love"?
He says, I feel like it's one of those chain letters where I'm promised many stickers. Kinda.
Alright, let's uncheck this so this doesn't put people to sleep in the future. And then go to this.
Soup pyramid.
Okay. Back to eating this sandwich.
The flavor is random. The ocean is soup.
This protein-packed sandwich.
Was it Chaz last night who was like...
That's why I made that joke, yeah.
Okay.
Chaz was concerned I didn't get any protein. And I said, peanut butter sandwich has got protein.
It's just peanut butter.
Like, I'm not saying that it's the best source of protein, but it's protein. It's got protein in it. Peanuts are protein. Yeah, that's fine. We did a big walk yesterday. We didn't talk about
Because you ate
that.
chips and an apple. And a sandwich.
I actually didn't eat a sandwich last night.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
What'd you have for protein then?
I ate 4 pieces of copa. And then I went to bed. Yeah. I am usually quite good, but we didn't have a dinner plan last night. Sorry, let me back up a little bit. Let me back up just a teensy bit.
Yeah.
This hurts you. You don't want this. You cannot have this. For lunch yesterday.
Well, you tell that I'm eating my sandwich.
For lunch yesterday, we went to Culver's with Alex and Haley, and the reason that we did that is because we were going on a hike. We went for a hike yesterday, so we went to Culver's first, and I had a fair bit of food. I had a double bacon cheeseburger deluxe with all of the toppings. I had a nice big thing to give me fuel for going on a hike, and I had that and a side salad and water, and then we went on a 6-mile hike, which was fun. It was a walk. Calling it a hike would be, I think, incorrect. It was flat, plain, straight. It was a walk. That was a walk. I'm gonna call it a walk. But you know, I walked 6 miles yesterday, and when we got home, we didn't actually really have a dinner plan, but I knew that I wanted a hot chocolate. I knew that I wanted that. So I got a hot chocolate, and I was drinking the hot chocolate, And Mal was like, I'm gonna get something to eat. Do you want something? And I was like, oh, I better eat something. And I was like, just bring me some chips. So we opened up a bag of chips. It was the Kettle Cooked brand Korean barbecue. Wouldn't get them again. There's not enough flavor there. They're really bland, unfortunately. Brought those over and I ate the entire bag. So I had a hot chocolate and an entire bag of potato chips, and then I felt bad that I had eaten a hot chocolate and an entire bag of potato chips for dinner, so I ate an apple because I felt like that.
Was the apple mealy? Was it still good?
It was still good.
Okay.
So then I recounted the story. They're really you're still gonna eat them. You don't waste food. It doesn't matter if they're good or not.
Yes, you heard him right. They're bland. I ate the entire bag.
I mean, I didn't particularly love them, but I'm still gonna eat them anyway. So I ate it, and then I recounted the story during game night, and Chaz was very concerned that I had not had any protein. So I went downstairs and I had 4 pieces of copa, and then I went to bed. I went to bed really early last night, but I just wasn't feeling super well, so I was tired from walking 6 miles. Yeah. Anyway, that was last night. And that was fun. Copa is a...
Cured meat similar to prosciutto.
Yeah. And we have some. Enjoy D&D, Cabri. We have some, so I'll probably have some today. Yeah. And I gotta tell you, if I hadn't been stopped for the walk,
Yeah.
I
You could have kept going?
I could have kept going so easily. Like in the moment, like I ate that burger and I was just like, I was good. I walked 6 miles and honest to God, it felt like I'd only been walking for 5 minutes. I was embroiled in a very good conversation at the time. And when we had walked 3 miles before Haley was like, we've walked 3 miles, so just want you to know that if we turn around, there's 3 more miles.
Well,
but like
we had to get our car out of there by a certain time.
Yeah. But like if I would have went in the morning, I wonder how much I could walk, because it just, I was tired that night. Like I took a shower, which also helped, but like I feel like I could walk a long time. I really do. I could walk a long time. I don't know how many miles I'm capable of, but I bet I could walk a lot.
I wasn't having my dancer's hip flare up, I probably could have gone further. But that last half mile was rough.
I'd love it if that was like a weekly thing. Probably hard to make it a weekly thing. That's probably a little often, but I would like that. Anyway, we had 245 bits from Game Bob Advance. Game Bob, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, your shoes are bad. Why do you wear bad shoes? You got good shoes? Mm-hmm. Do you? Mm-hmm. You should wear them. Mm-hmm. Did you think about it when you were getting dressed? Like, oh, I'm gonna walk for a long time. I should wear the good shoes.
I didn't think we were going 6 miles.
Oh. Well, from here on out, just always assume that we're going to walk at least 6 miles. Because, like, there you go. It's actually very fun for me. Mm-hmm. Like, I would be willing to do that all the time. I would do a walking stream. Just walking through the woods.
It'd be like breakfast stream, but with a walk.
Yeah. I would eat through all of my data immediately. I would probably have to change my cell phone plan to do it. That sucks.
Oh look, here's the other ones. The other botanicals.
I didn't wear sandals yesterday. It's probably obvious, but I didn't wear sandals. I cannot walk for 6 miles in sandals without there being bad problems.
Brandon asked me. He was like, "Did Steven wear sandals?" Mm-hmm. I was like, "No, he had his shoes on."
No. I can walk in sandals. Like we did some hikes in Arizona with me in sandals, but like There's still limits.
We hiked up the Parthenon and walked across the top of the Parthenon in sandals, and it was fine. A little slippery because it's marble.
It was slippery. That was the mistake.
Yeah, but it was fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, what are you saying about the things you want me to show?
Yeah, sure. I'll spin it around.
Yeah.
These are the other botanical sets. There's a bouquet, which is really pretty. There's birds of paradise, and then there's a succulent set also, which would be fun sometimes. Sometime.
It will be fun sometimes.
Oh, I was gonna say, because Awkward Geek asked what kind of sandwich I had. I had a chicken salad sandwich. I bought the thing from Costco, and it's really good. It's just there's a lot of chicken salad, and I've been trying to eat it, and I've had like 4 sandwiches, and there's still so much left. Yeah, there's a lot left. So.
You gonna get started on it?
I am gonna get started on this. So,
we got started a little late on stream, so we'll probably go just a little bit after 3. Because I think Mal will be able to finish it, so we want her to be able to finish it.
Put these over there. All right, I need bag 1. You keep other ones for now.
Okay. That's cool that they labeled them like that. I don't know if they've always done that. I don't remember that being
Maybe for the more complicated ones.
Well, I don't know, because again, it's been so many years since I put them together. I don't recall specifically.
So start with this and then this. I'm really excited for this one.
I've only ever had a few Lego sets. I had a when I was a kid. Actually, there's a story attached to this story that I'll tell.
Okay.
When I was real young, I don't know how old I was. Very young. I must have been 3 or 4. We had went to see my great aunt Leona, and when we met her, we were talking to her. It was Christmas time, and 3 or 4-year-old Steven asked her, said, "Where's my Christmas gift?" And Leona did not have a Christmas gift for me, and apparently that made her feel so bad that, and I'm sure that my parents reprimanded the crap out of me for even asking that. But when we got home to Myrtle Beach, because that was up in Maryland, when we got home to Myrtle Beach, Leona had bought this big thing of Legos. And I've talked about it on stream before, and I think some other folks had it when they were kids. It was like a 25th anniversary Lego set, or 30th, I don't know what it was, 40th, whatever. And it was a big blue bin, and the top of it was like the Lego, whatever they call it, bumps.
Yeah.
The 4 Lego bumps. And it had a handle. It was a big thing. It was probably about this big. And she had mailed that to me as a Christmas present, and that was my first introduction to Legos. I had never had Legos before. Studs, is that what they're called? Studs. They had the 4 like big studs on the top. And it was just kind of a various set. It was mostly for for building whatever, but it did have instructions in there. I remember very specifically had instructions to build a house and a car. So there's a house and a car that you could build within the pieces, and it had like 2 little people that lived in the house. So I remember building that, but then also just spending hours and hours and hours doing that. And fun fact, that is what led to my first like big hospital visits, because as it turns out, at least when I was a kid, I would spend so much time on Legos that I would give myself migraines. And I started getting really terrible migraines when I was a kid, and it was because I would focus on Legos for hours, and they ran all these, I was 5, they ran all these tests and stuff. They were really concerned with what was going on, and they eventually determined that there was nothing wrong. It's just I was spending so much time.
You were focusing too hard, isn't that
I was
what they
focusing
said?
too hard, and I would just spend all of my time just focusing on Legos, And my parents were like, okay, so we need to like, we need to limit the Lego time because he's focusing so hard on it, he's getting recurring migraines. Yeah, that was fun. Anyway, then I had video games before that. Video games were a part of my life when I was very, very young. But I also really liked Legos. I had an NES when I was very, very, very young. It was probably like 2. We had an NES. Yeah. Anyway. Now I don't really get headaches at all. So, go figure.
This is fun.
That's very colorful.
It is. A Lego charcuterie.
Oh, I'm very thirsty.
You just had a peanut butter sandwich.
I had a leftover bottle of water
Oh, from earlier? Yeah.
from the hike yesterday. Which is convenient because like for environments like this, I really don't like open face containers.
Yeah.
I really don't. I don't really mind them if me and you have them. I still don't love it. Which insinuates that I don't trust my friends with liquids. There are some. I have a tier list in my head of like the friends that I trust with liquids more than others. I love all of my friends so very much, but there are some that I'm like, if someone wants a drink, I'm like, I'm just like, why don't you have a bottle? Why don't you have a water bottle? And they're like, I'll just get it out of the fridge. I'm like, that's okay. That's okay. You can have a water bottle. It's fine. I think everyone's got a few friends like that. I love my friends very much. There are some friends that across the amount of time that I've known them, they have spilled multiple drinks in my car. It's not just one time, it's like 4 times. And I'm like,
Oh, we should get everyone sippy cups. I thought about getting
that's an idea.
I thought about getting like Tervis mugs for everyone for our house. And like customizing them for each person.
Hymn slipped out. It's fine. I know a lot of hymns. It's fine. I trust you with contained liquids only. We could get branded sippy cups. We could sell sippy cups in the store. Brilliant. Absolutely. The slaughter dripper scale. Joel. Where does everyone fall on the slop your dripper scale?
Personally, I just have trouble drinking and swallowing and breathing at the same time.
That's true. You do. We've done New Year's parties a few times, and there was a New Year's party where someone had a glass of wine on the couch, and I remember seeing it and thinking, there is no way this will not be spilled. We have surfaces that are flat, and someone had it on the couch part, and I was like, it's bad, that's not good. Anyway, it did spill. Like almost immediately, it was like, that's gonna be a problem. And there it is. That's not where the wine goes. Okay. It's fine. I'm not real bothered by that because I'm someone that very much views like furniture as utilitarian, much more than Mal. Because Mal likes things to be pretty and put together, and I'm like, that's not.
And the fact that our house is still in moving half and like unpacking is driving me insane.
Yeah. Haley says it seems like a good meme template. It does. Yeah. Sanjin says they put the glass on the cushion, not the arm. Well, Our
It was like on the
couch,
seat part.
our couch doesn't have any arms,
No.
so it just is just the seat, part. But it is a cushion, and that's not where the wine goes. It's fine. I will not out that person. And like everyone's different about that. Some people, they spill stuff all the time. And like obviously, like I don't want people to spill things. I want to try and avoid that, but I'm not. When it happens, I don't really get worked up about it.
Oh, that was right.
Because I'm just like, furniture is utilitarian. You're gonna spill stuff on it. You have to live life, right? Like you have to exist. There's gonna be spills and stuff. But I try to mitigate it as much as possible. Yeah. Brandon says no one's out here doing it on purpose. Exactly.
Yeah.
No one's trying to spill stuff. So Haley, I might. Jazz, you have to live life. Get your couch drunk. Are you thirsty, little guy? 39 months from Xenofantasies. Hold on, we got lyrics. It's also Deck the Halls, which is another reason. We're not there yet. It's not even Thanksgiving. The retail employees are going to riot. We get 300 bits from Action Cat, who says, my boyfriend chokes on air or liquids so often that we have a joke that it's part of our daily checklist, and he'll tell me he's okay by making a check mark. That is Mallory.
I also get hiccups really bad all the time.
The choking is not daily, but it is often. It is often.
So weird looking.
Shay, I will take a look at it after. My phone is tied up, but I will check it after. Where's my battery at on this cellular phone? Oh, it got the good battery. That's good. Good for me. Good, the battery's working. Love the battery. Good battery. I actually ran into a problem I'm still dealing with on my phone. It's super new, and I'm not sure exactly where it's happening, but I was clearing off video footage from the phone because I've been using the phone to do vlogs, and cleared off everything, and it still said I didn't have very much space to record, and I was like, that's odd, because I cleared everything off. And then I went to the storage section of iOS, and I was looking, and 100 gigs is being used up for other system data, which is typically where like things are cached. So it's like a temporary thing where it gets dumped at some point. And I was like, that's not good. So, still working through that. Still not sure when that's gonna clear, because I would really love that space back. There's ways you can force it, but like it's more involved than just hitting a button. Like the official thing from Apple, like if that happens, because what could happen is if an individual app gets corrupted, which is possible, and it's usually within like the fault of the app, then you have to like make a backup and then restore from the backup, because when you restore from the backup, it doesn't hold on to that other stuff. But like that's a pain. I don't want to do that if I can avoid it. So I'm kind of just hoping it will clear at some point soon. Also, Bedtime Ballerina says, I love the fact that I found out you were live on TikTok. Glad to have you here. We've been doing a little bit of that as a test. Just a little bit. Yeah, so like you can clear. So the way that, and I'm sure Android works the same, where like you can see what all of the apps are taking up, right? But the other system data is just very mysterious. It's just like there's other things that it will get cleaned up, and like I restarted the phone, which should like clear something, and it did nothing cleared, and I was like, okay. And then there was an iOS update, an incremental update, so I did that, and it didn't clear, and I was like, okay. All right. One of the things is like clear your website data from Safari, and I was like, probably not 100 gigs, but I did it anyway. That didn't do anything. And like the thing is, it could technically it could just clear at some point. Like at some point, iOS will be like, oh, we don't need this crap. The other thing I did, which was a recommendation from Chaz, which was reasonable, was, you know, what app could have become corrupted and would be making that much space? And Chaz thought of Filmic, which was a super good idea, because I was like, yeah, if something happened with Filmic where like I deleted the files but they didn't really delete, so I deleted that app and re-downloaded it and it still didn't clear it, so like, yeah, I don't know. Failina, there's two system datas. One of them is for the OS. So like the OS itself takes up like 9 or 10 gigs, so that's set aside. And then there's a separate section that is other. And that's my problem, is I've got 100 gigs in other. And I'm like, okay, well, 100 gigs would be like 100 minutes that I could record. So I really would like, and like I can get by, but I like using the phone. The conveniences of the phone are really great, but so often I when I go to film, I go, software. Because it's software running on a computer, and it doesn't matter what you'd be using. It doesn't matter if you would be using iOS or Android or Windows Phone. Like, it's still software, and at the end of the day, there's many times where I really wish I had a dedicated camera, because those problems aren't present. And I mean, the cameras are running software too, but it's different because it's running that. It's running the one thing. The amount of times you run into problems on a camera, a dedicated camera, is so small. But on a phone, which is doing a million things, you're like, yeah, it's not ideal, but it's fine. It's fine. Man who owns 23 cameras wishes he had a dedicated camera.
Who said that, Chaz?
Armor Frog. It's very Chaz thing to say, right? Yeah, I know. It is very convenient, and phone is so good now. Phone is so good. So, how is Lego going? You want to look at your...
It's like the support inner piece for the Orchid. And I kind of like it because it has this like mod vibe, like this 1970s
it
like
really
mod
does.
vibe.
It really does. Look at that. That's cool. Anything fall out if I flip it? No,
it's all together.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
And like I know it's getting a cover on the outside of the colors, but
Yeah.
I kind of like the mod look.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, that's it for bag 1. We ready for bag 2?
Bag two. Love bag 2. Since I'm already clapping, we've got 24 months from River 619. Congrats. Shay says you need 6 phones. There's definitely thoughts, right? There's a thought of like, oh, you know, if you had a thing that was dedicated to this, then maybe it would be, things would run a little bit more smoothly. But also, like, then you're starting to lose the convenience of it. And actually, in college, before I had, and I think this was on the vlog, right? This is on the vlog. This was long ago enough that it was on the vlog. Before I had an iPhone, I had
An iPod.
I had an iPod Touch that I carried an iPod Touch around with me in addition to the cell phone that I had. So I had a cell phone, but it was, you know, not a great cell phone. So I had that, and then also in the same pocket I had an iPod Touch, which didn't have any sort of cellular capability, but you know, you'd be near Wi-Fi and you could do a lot more on the iPod Touch. I played through so much Angry Birds. Do we have the Orchid box?
Yeah. Go.
Yeah. If anyone's just joining us, because Super Thingamabob said he had dipped for a bit. What's the second motto of this? Is an Orchid. So let me just show that. it's an orchid.
I'm working on the inner support piece.
It's got 600 pieces. So.
And most of them are these little red ones.
I don't know. I think you probably are already a Lego master.
Yeah.
You're moving quick.
I think so too.
It came
I've
fast.
decided I'm on my second Lego set ever, and I am.
There's some liquids in me. Love liquids.
MCL Blue says, I wonder why the support piece is so colorful if it stays hidden. It's actually color coded, I've noticed. So like, so like you can kind of see, can you overhead?
Yeah.
Like, I just lost that piece. Like this is orange underneath this part that's orange.
Yeah.
And it's green, so like then this one was orange. So I knew to put the orange on the orange. And they're all, and this one's gray underneath and this one's yellow underneath. So it's all the same colors.
That's really cool. I mean, I guess it makes a lot of sense, but yeah.
Yeah.
So it just helps you build it. That's really neat. We got 34 months from Item Crafting Live. Thank you. Appreciate it. She'll send us this, have you ever watched the show Lego Masters? No, we saw it. Like it's on the, I don't know which one it is, whether it's Hulu or Netflix or whatever, but I saw it on the list, but we've never actually seen it. I bet we would like it, and I bet you would probably enjoy it more now that you've actually gotten a chance to put some Legos together too. Yeah. They're fun. It's just, they're a little construction project. Oh look, this bag comes with guitar picks. It's just a bunch of, you see this? A bunch of guitar picks in here. Did you make a helicopter?
I did.
Just a little helicopter. Just a little spin. Just a little spin. One of the things I do need to do is continue working on this room, since there's still so many other things to
Put away?
Well, yeah, and to put away, but then also to get it to the point of like how I ultimately want this room to be. It's been hard, right? Because we had Extra Life and everything kind of got turned upside down.
Yeah.
But man, I'm really glad with how Extra Life went.
Me too.
I'm really glad with how Extra Life went. So I have no qualms with that. It was just very, very fun. Yeah. Gestures vaguely. There's a bunch of stuff back here that needs to be put away, but then also like I never got around to doing like acoustic foam in the room, so I want to do that. And ultimately, I don't know it's going to be anytime soon. Ultimately, I'd like to get a dedicated camera for this one, because this is the FX3, and I really don't want to have to keep swapping that around. That's a pain point for me, but probably next year. Oh wow. Bell Bunny says the Apollo rocket was intense to put together, but it ended up being almost 4 feet tall and looks incredible. That's big. That's very big. That's actually another great question. What's the biggest Lego set? Like I don't want to know a custom thing, because people have made crazy custom things.
Yeah.
But
We
like
saw
a
some of
set,
them.
like a retail set that you can purchase at a store, or could in the past, like that has been sold. What is, for one, what's the one with the most pieces? But then also like physically large. If anyone wants to like, I'm on my phone right now, so like if you find out this information and share it in chat, because I'm super interested. I want to know like physical dimensions and number of pieces, because that would be interesting.
Well, Hila says, we're your phone now. Yes, Google
You
things
are my
for
phone.
us.
Thank you.
Most pieces until recently was Titanic.
The Titanic. What? I've seen the Titanic before, but I didn't think that it was real. Like I thought that it was something that someone made on their own.
The Lego Art World map with 11,000 pieces.
With over 11,000 pieces, the LEGO Art World map is not only our biggest LEGO set in terms of piece count, but also a beautiful piece of wall art.
So it's 2D.
Interesting.
It's a 2D map, Balloons Rush says.
Oh, okay. I didn't know the Titanic was real. That is a lot of pieces. 11,000 pieces is a lot of pieces. So like, thank you. I forgot to go. So the other thing is that like, the interesting thing about Lego is that it tends to be a little difficult to like jump ahead because you're doing things in order. Whereas like if you're working on a puzzle is very...
all of it all at once.
Yeah, like everyone can work collaboratively on it. I guess you could do that to Lego to some extent, but it gets a little more difficult. So I think actually doing it just the two of us is a good Lego
Just the one
stream.
of us, yeah.
Yeah, well that's what I mean. Yeah. I'm watching chat, and you're getting a chance to have your first Lego experience.
I'm having so much fun.
This is like shingles. Art World map is 104 centimeters wide and 65 centimeters tall. I have no idea how big that is. Well, I guess I do. So I'm 200 centimeters tall. So 100 centimeters would be like 3 feet. Because a meter is about 3 feet. Haley says, can I bring my childhood Lego stuff so we can all make cool spaceships? Haley, you can bring whatever you would like. And I'm from the bottom of my heart, I mean that. Like, if you bring something back, whether it's Lego or Connects or anything, if you bring it back and you're like, I am adamant about this, I would like this to be the subject of a tabletop stream.
Do it. Haley says, my parents would love it if they were no longer in their basement.
I'm giving you the floor for if you have...
Haley and I have planned some future tabletop streams. We have thoughts.
What is that? Or is it a secret?
No, it's not a secret. We want to do gingerbread houses, like,
Oh,
with more
yeah.
than just you and me.
Oh, yeah.
And it would be fun to not do a set.
Yeah, last year, and actually, wasn't that really kind of like one of our first tabletop streams? It was last year. Last year we did a gingerbread house stream. So this year we will do more people. It wasn't a house. I made a jail. It's fine. Ginger jail. It's a jail for.
Everybody says, Steven, we're moving to Raleigh to be with friends and to get content out of them.
I mean, they have very graciously offered up their time.
Have. And we have told them that no one is required to be here for anything.
No one, yeah.
They are welcome to join us.
No one works for us.
Well.
Except for the people that work for us. So, no one's required to be here. But if they want to hang out for a few hours and do things while a camera is on, then I will certainly not stop them. That's my take on it. Yeah. Dan does actually work for me, but he's not required to be here to build Legos. Yeah, except Dan and Chaz and Julia. It's fine. It's totally fine. And he says, would be nice if we did. JK, I could not emotionally handle Chaz, boss. Listen, I will have you know that
Chaz is Steven's keeper?
Yes, Chaz wrangles everyone.
Yeah.
But Chaz has different levels of Chaz bossness.
Yeah.
For each person.
Centerpiece.
So like his level of Chaz bossness for me is extremely high. Like Chaz will just straight up be like, "Do not do this," or "This is a bad idea," or "This is a good idea." Like he will just straight up be like,
"Don't,
don't." Like a child touching a stove. Like he'll be like, "Stop," and I'll be like, "Oh, okay." But he doesn't do that for everybody.
No.
Because everyone has different either like what they can handle in terms of like talking to someone in that manner, and then also their relationship with Chaz. So I'm on both ends where like I can take criticism very, very well. I don't know if that's because of college, like priming me for like art critiques and stuff. I don't know. I can take criticism well, but then also I know Chaz really well. So I am, hit me hard, Chaz. Like I'm ready. Chaz bossy.
Chaz is typing furiously right now.
Maybe. It's possible. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good at taking the hit me hard, Chaz. I met Chaz, for folks that don't know, I met Chaz on the same website I met my wife.
And Haley, and Alex,
Haley, and
Emil.
And Emil.
Who else? Thomas.
Everyone is fans of Earthbound. That is why I know so many of my friends. I actually knew Chaz earlier than I knew Mal. Yeah.
You stay there.
And Satsy. Satsy is also from Starman. We got lots of Starman.
Chaz's
folks.
work husband.
I mean, it's fine. We had 300 bits from Minor Crafting Live. It says Ginger Jail 2 Prison Break. I would make another jail. If anything, I wish I had more material to make like an entire compound. I guess I'd need more.
Well,
time.
I don't want to do a kit this year.
Yeah. Well.
So I was thinking about just giving like you raw materials. I don't know, or everyone raw materials. Or I was gonna plan something for me and like actually bake gingerbread to the size and shapes I need. I don't know. We'll have to talk about it.
We can talk about it.
Yeah.
We had 7 months from Shirazard. Appreciate it. Sam asked, who did you meet first, Emil or Chaz? So like, I didn't meet. So like met in person, I met Chaz in person first. But the person I was closer to online first was probably Emil because I was interacting with Emil off of the website because we were playing like games and stuff together. And I eventually did that with Chaz, but Emil was just like a tiny bit sooner.
Look at that.
I could have lifted
That's
up.
cool.
That light's not even actually pointed at us. I could have like done these lights a million times better. It's fine. It's fine. Next time. In 2 weeks, I'll set things up a little bit better.
Bag 3.
It's bag 3. It's bag 3. Nintendo fan says.
1 second. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've never played Earthbound. Do you have any tips for a newcomer? Yeah, Chaz covered it. Talk to everyone and use Hintman if you get stuck. That's really great, honestly. Because most of the game, I mean, it's an RPG thing too, right? Like, all of the things that I would tell you about are things that you will learn if you talk to everyone. So, that is the best advice that you can get, is talk to everyone. Sometimes people say something different, depending on if you talk to them more than one time. And
Also, there's things like if you defeat a certain boss, sometimes people will have different things to say. Like
Yeah.
if you've done something or not.
yeah, basically play it leisurely.
Take your time, enjoy yourself.
Take your time, talk to everyone. In doing so, you'll learn things that the game will not point out to you. Like the game, and this is like a 90s RPG thing. Like the game is not going to sit there and be like, this is how this works and this is how this works. The game's just going to be like, here you go. And if you're not talking to everyone, that's not really how the game is designed to be played. Because it really wants it to feel like an adventure and an experience. And if you're not doing that, you will definitely miss out on things. Like you'll be like, I'm in the shop and when I select different items, like why does sometimes the player's status screen flash? Why does it flash? Sometimes it's solid, sometimes it's black. What is it? And like they'll explain that to you, but it'll be like one NPC that explains it to you. And you'll definitely run into them, but it's like you have to talk to them, and then you have to like acknowledge like, oh, this is like some part of the gameplay, and learn it. Yeah, and you also probably will get stuck at some point, but that's what the Hitman is for. So there's all these like little things about Earthbound that are not maybe sometimes immediately obvious, but as long as you're talking to everyone, the game will teach you absolutely everything you need to know. Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's the help command. That's true. That's another thing. And yeah, there's a lot of just little flavor text you can choose an item in your inventory and then hit help. And a lot of times it'll just straight up tell you what it does, or it'll tell you how much HP it recovers. But then sometimes it has little extra write-ups in there that are just funny. Earthbound is a very funny game, so yeah. But as long as you're talking to everyone, you'll be good. I have not replayed Earthbound in a while, and that's sad.
Yeah.
We need to do that. Maybe we should finally do our race.
Yeah, we should finally do our race.
That's not the most leisurely way of experiencing Earthbound, but
No.
can I cam that? Oh, it's a little high. Hold on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3.
This is my new cap cam.
4.
He
Five,
lick so much.
6.
Yeah, we could, especially now that it's actually even easier.
right.
Now that Earthbound is on the Switch, it's much easier for us, because I don't have to, like, bother getting an additional SNES Classic or something, so. Yeah.
Stick.
Yeah. Maybe that'll be soon. I know that we want to play Stray. I think we're gonna do Stray in November, because I know that I want to play that, so I've already said that we're gonna do that. But after that, maybe we'll do a race. That could be fun. How is your set going?
It's going good.
These are interesting pieces.
The leaves?
Yeah.
I wonder, because some things are just, remade from other piece sets, and I wonder if that is one of them, or if that's been used before.
Yeah.
It is hard to say.
So, sorry, I'm looking at something. So the pieces. Is it every piece? Certainly there's not enough room on some of these. It's hard to see. They have numbers written on them, and I wonder if the pieces are cataloged.
Yeah, they are.
That's interesting, but some of them are very small, so I'm like, well, how is it, like this little guy? This thing is real tiny.
Centerpiece.
And yet, it's very tiny. You almost need a magnifying glass, but I can tell it has a unique number.
Serial code on it?
Yeah. Well, not a serial number.
Well, yeah.
The pieces themselves aren't unique, but if you needed a replacement piece, I think all of the pieces are numbered, which is wild.
Yeah, serial number.
Well,
An internal serial number.
yeah, is serial number the right word? Because
I believe so.
serial number, doesn't that insinuate that the piece is unique to other pieces of the same shape? It's like a model number. A model number or a part number is probably more accurate, right? Yeah. Interesting. That's cool. It makes sense. It's something I don't think I've ever noticed. We got 300 bits and Bella. It says, I actually used your and Mal's Earthbound speedrun race to help me get out of On It, and it worked. Wouldn't mind more of that sometime. It's been a while since we did that. We did that when the SNES Classic came out, which is a while ago. And I remember...
The most beautiful plant.
I remember having a plan, because when we did it, I remember going to the bakery to dump all of my money into Skip sandwiches. And I remember that ultimately not helping me as much as I thought it would. I don't know if it was just the time lost from going to the bakery or what, but I remember going to do that and being like, haha, this will be great. And then it just not working out like I wanted. I don't remember the specifics of why, but it didn't work like that. So maybe I think if we did the race again, I wouldn't do that. Oh, and I got killed. Yeah, if you get killed, that's bad. That's bad. Oh wow, Bricklink is a crazy site and shows that some individual Lego pieces are like $10 or more. That's a lot. That's a great deal.
So this goes...
Not a great deal, but a great deal of money. $10 for one Lego? That's a great deal. In this economy? If you get killed, that's bad. Yeah, I do want to do that. And I wanted to play through Earthbound again anyway. I want to, I want to do that. I've actually, and I've talked about this with patrons. This has been one of the things I brought up on the Patreon video in the past few months. But man, yeah, that would be fun. What happened? Do you need something?
The clippers?
Yeah.
Or a file? There's files on my desk under my iMac. Will you go get one?
Yeah, are they in the shape of a
regular file?
File.
Yes.
Yes. Does it make the file noise?
Like a, yeah, it does.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring that to you, and then I'm gonna, get a new drink.
Okay.
That's fun. I'll do that.
Maybe I'll do acrylic nails for the wedding. Go ahead.
Let me I'll take both of our plates. He's just washing and washing.
He sure is.
You done with that too? No? Oh, you're really taking your time with that.
It's a lot.
But you like LaCroix.
It's fine.
Oh! That's how you feel about LaCroix?
Yep, that's how I feel about LaCroix. Action Cat says, do you have a hollow taco nail file? I do not. But I'm almost out of my super glossy taco, so I need to order some things. And I accidentally put this piece in here, so I'm hoping that I need that and this piece later, because I can't get it out. Yeah, that looks straight. It looked a little crooked for a little bit. Action Cat says, would you like one? Yeah, if you want to send one, that would be great. Unused, thank you. I just have some of the cardboard ones right now. I have had glass ones in the past, but I do not have any at this moment because they kind of get worn down, I feel like. Oh no, I'm throwing pieces. All right, we got some air roots. This way and then that way. Thank you. Okay, bye. Dang it. I'm so upset. I was trying to keep my nails nice for the wedding and then I broke my index finger on my right hand and now my index finger on my left hand. Not too bad though. Not where it would hurt. It's just the tip. There. Now it's not sharp. And I can live with it. Is this one the same? That one there, and then this one, we want this way, and this way, and then the other brown piece there. Seekified says, I have some orchids that are deciduous, like trees. They're super neat. I have no idea what kind that is. Send me a tweet, and I'll definitely take a look at that. Where does this go? What part does this go on? It's like, put it down in there, but on what? On that? It has to be, right? That's not very clear. Where do these air roots go? But where peace go?
Where peace go?
I don't know where peace go.
What is it you're trying to learn?
So, see these air roots here?
Yeah.
They go, I think they go on these pegs.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah.
They go on the pegs? Okay.
Yeah. Because this isn't being rotated at all, and between that peg is there.
Okay, so
Yeah,
we got these
it
air
defi-
roots.
Yeah, it definitely goes there.
Yeah, I need that.
I need to be able to see what's going on.
Air roots roots are kind of freaky. Like when I bring Atticus down when we're done, or Steven brings Atticus down,
Yeah.
it has a lot of air roots. They're kind of freaky. Oh good, I do need this. I didn't mess up too badly.
Wanted my phone back. It actually really doesn't use up that much battery. But it's definitely a data thing. You need the data.
Hello,
Well,
Kepler.
hello, friend. Would you like a lap? Come here.
Bent piece.
Look at that. What is that? It's so pretty. Hi. Hi, friend. Come here.
Now,
Down here?
orange. Or red, rather. Look at this. We got a flower spike happening. Red.
Okay. We just want to walk around.
Dance. He's dancing.
You dancing?
Mm-hmm.
Hi. What is it, friend? What do you need? It's a Coca-Cola. When I open it, you won't like it very much. It doesn't do a good smell for you. Do you want over there or you want right here?
So I have this.
Come here. Come here.
Now it's like, put that aside
Good boy.
and build this other part. And then connect them.
Here.
He's dancing.
You can sit there if you want. I don't care. You can be there.
Alright. After angle piece, I got another angle
Hi, Spud.
piece.
You say hi to Spud? What is? Oh, let's not push this onto the floor though.
Oh, let's push it onto the floor, he says.
He's He rotated the leaves. You rubbed your face on it. Yeah, that's yours now. Now you own that. It's for Kepi.
Flower, flower, flower. Red. This, blue.
What's wrong with the plant?
Oh, this is the perfect thing he wants to shove in his
Oh
mouth.
yeah, like I want to bite that.
Watch the bonsai.
It's fine. It's not gonna fall.
No.
I will be good. Give.
No. I'll be good. You're on my direction. Sweetheart. Can I turn to page? Can I turn to page? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hi, buddy.
Gray piece.
Hi.
Green cap. Put on cap. Shove in hole.
It was stuck to his foot. The page came up and he was like, "What?"
No, do not bite, baby. No, do not bite that either. No.
He says, "I don't understand. I bite the plastic." Come here.
This, there.
Up. There you go.
I think I missed one of the
There
pieces.
we go, buddy.
This,
Here we
this, yeah, I did.
You lay down. What's
There's so many little ones.
What's going on?
There. That looks right. So there, this, here.
What if you got a little treat?
Oh, he would love that.
You would love that.
Uh-huh.
What if I gave you a go-bird?
A cat gogurt?
What if you got cat go-gurt?
He'd be very excited
Would you
for
like
cat
that?
gogurt.
Or are you gonna lay down? If you're gonna lay down, I'll just let you be good. But if you want cat go-gurt, I'll bring it to you. Would you like a cat go-gurt? He's sweet. I'll bring him a little something. A
There.
churu. You want a churu?
Look, it's a flower spike with no spikes on it.
That's coming together really quick.
Yeah, it is.
And he's like, yes! Yes, I want churu! Let me get you, buddy.
All right, we have another flower spike now. are there? Green. There's a few. Oh, he's chirping, yeah. He really does like Churu. He has another vet appointment. He's very excited. He doesn't know, but he will be very excited. Because there will be many Churu at vet appointment.
Here, bud.
And what goes on this angle piece?
Up here.
Down. This way.
Come here.
Gray.
Folks will see it. They like to watch you eat the churu.
Come on.
It's fun for them. Come on, up,
Pink.
up. Come here.
Come on.
Up, all the way. Good boy. Okay. Okay, you gotta be good. Kepler. Kepler. Sit.
Sit.
Sit. It looks like sit. I will give this to you. Hey, hey, hey. Sit. Okay. Can you shake? Shake. Good shake. Okay. Let's do that. I know. You want the treat very badly, sweetheart. I know. Okay, okay. Calm down,
Very
buddy.
badly.
Calm down, buddy. There you go. Let's try not to get any on the keyboard. I know. We really like Churu. We really, really like Churu. Where is... Here we go. I know. Churu is very delicious. We like the meat too. Okay, just lick. Don't bite. It's coming. It can only come out so fast, little guy. It can only come. Okay, I know. And hands. There you go, pal. All right. There's still more at the bottom. Let's get this out. There you go. There you go. Cats do love these things, man. This is like one of the best cat treats you can get because they just love them so much. There you go. All right. I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Let me go up from the bottom one more time. It's coming. It's coming. Stay calm.
Alright, 3.
Okay, get it off my fingers, thanks. There's some on my fingers if you could clean me up. Thank you. A little bit more on this one. Thanks. You got a little bit more here? Okay. Appreciate it. Was it good? That's it. I mean, at this point, you're just biting. Was it good? Is that what you wanted? It's good. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Squeezed up from the bottom, and when I did it real hard, I like cramped my hand and locked one of my fingers briefly, and I was like, oh, that's bad. Hi, sweetheart. All right, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna set that to the side. We did it. You good? You good? Huh?
That's what I needed. There we go.
There you go. Which one? Oh, I hope your cross stitch is going well.
It's been a long time since I did that. Do not bite.
Actually, that's a good example of why I think Twitch and live streaming are good, is because, especially if you're going to do an activity like that, having other folks in the room is really nice. Hi, bud. What? How was it? Was it good? We like that so much. We like that so much.
Hi.
Where's the other children?
I need more.
Where are they? You can only have one, sweetheart. Now it's time. Now it's time to watch. Now it's time. We have an art. Can you see the screen over here, Mel?
Yeah, I can.
Look at this art. Oh my god. Good job pooping. You know, we've just been really good. We've been good all year. We're just doing our best. It's been a hard year. There's been a lot to do. You know, I feel like we deserve good job pooping. Just, yeah. I think that'd be a nice treat. Nice way to finish off the year. Do you need any? Do you want me to place one of the blocks?
Do I?
Oh, you don't want me to place one of them. I haven't placed any blocks. I've been
I
letting
know.
you very much like enjoy your experience with Lego. These are interesting. The long tendrils.
Yeah, they're flower spikes.
Were they all individual pieces that clicked into each other, or was it they were rods?
They look like this.
Okay, so
These ones are the only ones that were rods, the black ones.
wow, neat.
I think this is the last flower spike based on how many pieces are sitting in front of me.
I will let Mel build it. Seekified says it's so funny you have so many Undertale songs, but you haven't played the games. I have so I have a great deal of music from fairly specific artists. Like I have a bunch of music from the audio library, and then I've got music from very specific people, from Carlos, from Jules, from Bolby, from Noteblock, from Cumio. So like I've got very specific artists, and whatever their libraries are, I have. So a lot of people covered Undertale music. So that's why I have so much of it. But I have not played. I think I will at some point. I think I will.
Oh.
I know a little of what to expect, but not all of it. Not all of it. If I play Undertale, I will stream it. I will. Turkey says, how do you get that music though? It depends on the individual person. So like some artists have, like they might have like a thing that they don't step on that. Down. He was on his way down, but he used the computer as a stepping stool. I was like, eh. Some artists will have things on their profile that'll be like, you know, you're allowed to use my music for streams or videos or whatever. And sometimes they'll have downloads for it, and if they don't, then you can just download the actual YouTube video itself. Or they may have other stipulations. For example, C418 is like, hey, you're welcome to use my music in your streams or video or whatever, but I ask that you purchase it first. So like I've bought his music on Bandcamp. So like everyone's got like different things for what they're, you know, what they want to do. Some folks have their music on Spotify, so you can just stream it. I like having all of my music within a. I use iTunes, which using iTunes on Windows probably sounds crazy, but it's how I have things set up, and I'm most familiar with iTunes, so that's what I've just used. Yeah. At some point. At some point. I do not have any plans on LPing Pandora's Tower, unfortunately. I still would like to play it, and maybe we'll get a chance to do that either some random stream, try it out, or for a future Extra Life. But I don't have any plans to play through the whole thing. We got 19 months from K Cranium, by the way. Thank you.
Look at all these flower spikes.
I'm excited to get the actual flowers on there.
I know. That's gonna be a bit yet.
Jam says, any update on a good copy of Brain Age Academy for a stream? No, I'm kind of expecting. I haven't been to a like a game store in a bit. But when I went to Player's Choice, but they didn't have it there. When I go to a game store next, I'll keep an eye out for it. because it's a very cheap game, and I could order it on eBay, but I'm going to pay shipping, and I think I can probably find it at a game store for cheaper. So I will, but that is definitely happening. Like, people donated $2,000 to see it played, and it will absolutely happen. So that's gonna occur. I just don't know when. Sometime soon. Sometime soon. And then maybe we'll put it as like an extra video or something.
Yeah.
That's possible. Yeah. And if I can find a real cheap one on eBay with like free shipping, like it's real cheap, I might get it. Because it's very, thankfully not a very expensive game. There's a lot of video games, and some of them are very valuable, and I'm glad that the one that was scratched to the point of being unreadable was the one that's like $4. It's like, oh, thank God. That's much better.
I think I'm ready for leaf time.
I love leaf time. It's my favorite time of day.
I did not know that, Steven.
Yeah, there's so many things that you still have to learn.
Edge, square.
Oh, I forgot leaves. Hashtag leaf time. Love leaves. Get a load of these leaves.
So, start with this and this. And that connects.
Oh, they all do a
Left
Look at that.
right,
Yep.
and then flip over and put hinge-like piece and square piece.
You've
Or
done it.
square piece. A leaf!
You've done it.
Hooray.
Incredible.
Now do that twice.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
I'm so proud. Now that we actually are doing tabletop stream, I think I might take a little walk through the toy aisle
Yeah.
and look at stuff. Like look at Lego sets and stuff like that, because I historically haven't really done that. I haven't really paid a lot of attention to that. But now that we have an outlet for it, I'm like, I might do that. I might take a look and see what else there is, because I think that's fun. It'd also be fun, I think, maybe at some point, like, and if we had multiple people on for Legos specifically,
Yeah.
to be doing multiple sets at a time, sort of like checking in with like what's going on with each person. That could be fun too. So,
Brandon, you have no idea.
Mal loves
This is great.
Mal loves this.
Can't. There we go.
I knew you would like Legos, like I knew it. It's just really exciting to see that come to fruition of like, no, this is great. This is actually really fantastic. Oh, that's a great idea! Building a town.
Oh yeah.
Related little sets, build it. That's actually a really cool idea. Everyone gets little things that are a part of the same set, because they do like overarching sets. Oh, that's cool. Little Raleigh. Oh, that's neat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and then at the end you put it all together. Yeah, that's exciting. The other thing that I think is very exciting is that, like, over the years we've done mail and people have sent stuff in. I don't think people have really sent in Lego sets. I mean, I can always be possibly misremembering, but I think, like, this is the first time that Lego sets have been sent in. And, first off, Renee did a good job of choosing stuff that Matt would like, but then also, it's because we have an outlet for it. And knowing that, I feel like that'll become more common too, is that people will send in Lego sets because they'll be like, oh, this is another cool Lego set. This is something that, you might be interested in putting together.
Wait. Oh, I see.
And to a degree, same with like puzzles, whether they're 3D puzzles or 2D puzzles or board games. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. So yeah, yeah, I'm excited. Because like there's stuff that like we would think of, you know, as far as Lego sets or puzzles or whatever. But it's really interesting when the audience comes up with a thing that they're like, oh, I think you would like this, and send it in, because then it's a genuine surprise. So.
Was that it for this? I think that
Renee,
was-
thank you. I appreciate it. And Mao is having
The best time.
the best time. This is a good time too
You want to
because
do
like
a close up because it's almost time for flowers now.
yeah, this is also a good opportunity. You know, just in general to get some excitement before there's gonna be a little stress later this week.
Yeah.
You know, like it's gonna be fun. I don't want to say that I'm not looking forward to like Carly's wedding, but like there's definitely gonna be some stressful situations. So like to have like a little calm before the storm, just have like super chill stream. Real nice. I like that a lot. Because there's gonna be a lot to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot. Okay.
Gordon says, how would we go about sending you puzzles? There's a, I guess if you just go to any mail video, if you find a mail video on Steven Blog, in the description of that, there will be a link to the FAQ. That FAQ has like where to send things and like what to send or whatever.
They're little Lego heads.
Or Chaz has a very convenient link you can just click, which will save you a bunch of time. Thank you, Chaz. Yeah, maybe we should have a command. We should have like mail, and it just gives that link. Maybe that would be convenient. Oh, we do. Brandon's like, we do. Well, there you go. It's like, if only there was like some way to do. Oh, it exists. Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, I don't know what's going to arrive in mail, and as we do more of these, I'm sure people will send more, you know, various things, the tabletop games or puzzles or Legos, and we are only doing 2 streams a month, so I don't know exactly how quickly we'll be able to get through things that people send in, but as long as folks are okay with that, I'd be interested to see what folks have in mind for this sort of thing. So. You think Fossix isn't on that? Fossix is the command king, it's true. Mm-hmm. Brandon, we're in year what? 4? We just about maybe got this Twitch thing almost figured out. Maybe. Like, kinda. Sort. Maybe not. I spoke too soon. Maybe. Maybe. It's true.
I get to build my first flower.
Ryder just joining us says, what Lego set are you building and are you enjoying it? Mao is having the time of her life.
I am having so much fun. We did that earlier, the bonsai tree.
We did the bonsai tree first, and now this is the Lego Orchid. Lego Orchid. Here, it's Orchid. And it's going pretty well. Mao's on to the final bag, so. I can get the thing to scroll up. There we go. Good Society, tabletop RPG where you play games inspired by Jane Austen novels. I mean, that sounds neat.
Yeah, that does. I didn't read a whole lot of Jane Austen. I think I tried to read one and I just could never get into it.
Yeah. Not opposed.
Yeah.
But again, and this is also very similar to where we were at with video games. It's like too many things, too little time. What is that?
It's like a fork.
It is a fork. It's a tiny, tiny little fork. Can I show that to the camera?
Yeah, you can try.
Give it to me.
Here, there's more.
There's
What was
more.
it?
There's
There's
more than
multiple
one.
forks.
Huh? Oh
There's
well, let me just
multiple.
take one. Because I can do this if I do it. If I do it my way. See, what button did I map to this, right? There's not enough light. It's the shortest.
I feel like this should snap in just a
There you go.
little
You see
bit.
that? Look at that. Look at that tiny little fork. Oh, no, EV fork. Wild, man. Wild. Little itty bitty thing. Tiny fork. Forkins. You put forks all over the place. Will there be any more Lego building streams in the future? Probably.
I hope so.
I would, you know, that's my hope. Like, I'm always skeptical about talking about things as a definitive thing. But like, would I like to? Yes, I would like to. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, Jim says he's gonna do a 3D scan of these before they have to go away. Well, I think Mel's just gonna put them in her office too.
Well, I was gonna put this one by my orchids.
Yeah. But yeah, like.
But the other one, yeah, I was gonna put it in my
Yeah,
office.
we could try and do a little scan of them. Come here, bud.
Stockpile your gazebo with tiny of these secretive ribeye and omelet tarts.
You know, that would work.
Yeah.
There's a lot of words that you don't normally see together, but that would work. Yeah, Chaz says that's just a breakfast hot pocket. Yeah, that's steak and eggs. There's no way that would work fine. It's not the hot pocket. I mean, it's a hot pocket, but what's the thing? No, it works as a tart too because it's what's the thing? They're not the sweet ones. We were just talking about this on Breakfast Stream.
What?
The oh my God, what are they called? The ones that are sweet are called one thing, and the ones that are not sweet are called another. It's like it's a Pop-Tart, but it's not a Pop-Tart. Oh my God, it's a Pop-Tart, but it's sweet. Toaster strudel, that's it. Thank you, Andy. So you have the toaster strudel, and that's
This has frogs too.
that's the sweet one, but they made a savory version, but I don't know, it's not called that. It's not a toaster strudel when it's savory, it has a different name. I don't know what it's called. Anyway. Toaster savordle. Toaster scramble? Is that it? I think that is it. I think it is a toaster scramble. It's like, I don't know if it's the same company that makes them. I think it is. But there's a different branding because they want toaster strudel to be like sweet. So they call it something. Is it toaster? Yeah, I think it's toaster scramble. Yeah. It's been a long time since I had them, but I like that. Yeah, Shay says, hey, another thing named scramble. That's right, we were talking about scrambles earlier.
So,
Anyway, that was 1,000 bits from Random Crafting Night. Says, Eddie, what should we eat with such a tiny fork? Secret of ribeye and omelet tarts. And you know, I kind of want one of them now. The toaster scramble? I'm going to Google image search this.
I keep hitting this leaf.
Toaster image search. Wait, no, I'm typing in toaster image search. Jesus.
Big.
Yeah, big toaster scramble. Yes, that's it. Yes, toaster scrambles by Pillsbury, which also, they're the same company that make the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Are they good?
So there should be 6 flowers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I already did 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Cap petals.
I gotta see what flavors these things.
There.
Oh, man.
That's most of them.
Sausage, bacon. Sausage and bacon. French toast and bacon. That might be it. I mean, 'cause there's only so many things you can do that are
Breakfast.
breakfast, right? So that's probably the extent of them. French toast and bacon is interesting. Huh.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I kind of want these. It's just been a long time since I had them, and if I buy enough to stockpile a gazebo, that's too many. But maybe I could get like...
That many from Costco?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't buy them at Costco. I'd buy a small box to just be like, oh, this is something that I want. So it's like, that's like much of my adult experience is like remembering a thing and going, I want to taste that again. That's like, if I get 80 years of that.
In my experience, a lot of them don't taste as good anymore.
Oh yeah, that's how I feel about a lot of things. But you know what? It's still fine.
I was just having a conversation with Brandon because they, the coordinator for our children's hospital had given us like this gift basket of snacks for
Yes.
Extra Life. And there were moon pies in there, and I had never had a moon pie.
Yeah.
And when I had put together some stuff for people, I had thrown one in there, and Brandon's like, I've never had a moon pie. And I was like, yeah, me either. And
And you got to try one.
I wasn't super fond of it.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's completely fine. There your bits from Mr. Vipefang says, I wish I could have toaster scramblers again, but I have an egg allergy. Oh no. Is that something, so it says you said again and you have an egg allergy. Is that something you developed? Because Lindsay developed, well, hers is a chicken allergy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sasquatch, what is that? Ow.
Oh my god! You okay?
Yeah.
That was a very loud sound that was emitting from your... Oh! What? Dear God. Sorry, I want to scroll up here a little bit. Just a little bit. And then scroll back down. Yeah, there was, ASMR crack.
What's popping mouse joints?
Oh, Mr. Viper said, I probably had one in some form my whole life, but it became full-blown a couple years ago. I understand.
I see.
I understand, yeah.
Knurling is separating pieces by type and arranging them all laid out.
Oh, what's the cooking term?
Mise en place?
Mise en place. That's Lego mise en place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in regards to the allergy thing, Lindsay actually developed it's a chicken allergy, right?
Yes.
Lindsay became allergic to chicken, which, as it turns out, the chicken protein is in more than just chicken, because
she has trouble with chicken and eggs.
now she can't eat eggs also. So that's the thing about allergies, right? It's like, yeah, some people are born with things, but sometimes they just they just happen.
Yeah.
Noah says, oh, is that Alpha Gal?
Bricks en place.
I don't know what Alpha Gal is. Alpha Gal sounds like a reading superhero. An acquired allergic response to meat. I mean, by definition, then yes, right? Because she did not have it before, and then it happened. It's such a weird thing, but like that is how allergies work. You just get them because the human body is wild. Jam says, I've had a bad time with chicken lately, but I don't think it's allergies, fortunately. It's just no one seems to be able to cook chicken good. Chicken is scary. I remember very vividly there was a time in college, I think we were sophomores, we went to the cafeteria and they were doing fried chicken that day, and I bit into the fried chicken and the fried chicken was pink.
That's happened to me.
And I was like, oh. And I did not finish the fried chicken. Because that will make you real sick. Real sick. And that's bad. That is bad. Yeah. We had... Yeah. How you want your chicken done? Rare.
Pink frogs.
Like, so to a degree, I understand a little bit, because like if you're breading chicken, right? Like maybe you don't get a chance to see the chicken. But also, we know how to cook, like collectively as a society, we know how to cook chicken. Like there's like, at particular temperatures or particular methods, like we know like how long to do it. So like, if you're just like not paying attention, you screw things up.
I have to say, in the pandemic, like the really strict pandemic times where we were like trying to make sure I was okay before surgery and stuff.
Yeah.
Having not eaten out at all anywhere, we didn't really have any sort of food poisoning stuff that entire time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Lindsay also had Lyme disease once from a tick. Because Haley was talking about ticks are bad. You know what we should have done that we didn't do is we probably should have checked for ticks.
Oh, after our walk yesterday?
Is that something that
We were on a trail and we weren't like traipsing through the woods.
I mean, I did.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got halfway down the trail and had to pee. So I couldn't wait. So, I'm probably fine. You can check me for ticks later if you'd like. I'm probably fine. We had 2 gift subs from Furious Kitty. One to Bedazzled Triceratops and one to Bakuyu. Furious Kitty, thank you. I appreciate it.
Kaze Ninja says, I'm 3 hours late. We're still building. I'm putting flowers on my orchid.
Yeah. Technically 4 hours late, right? Although we got started late.
We did.
We got started late, and that is on me. That's totally on me. Because I had the opportunity to set up the stream yesterday, and I didn't. I was like, I'll go to bed early, and then I'll wake up. Well, I did go to bed early, but I woke up not early. And that was bad. And I was like, it's fine, I have enough time. And then I came downstairs and I was like, no, I don't.
Rider Legacy says, will you get the lighting kit for the orchid? I had no idea there was a lighting kit.
It is a Lego lighting kit? That's wild. That's really neat. I mean, like we have... Well, I guess we don't actually have lights. We don't have tiny lights.
No, we don't have tiny lights. It's on Amazon?
There's they sell, and again, this is delving into the filmmaking world, but they sell these. They're basically really tiny LED panels, and they're generally at this point the price point makes sense for them to be RGB, so you can make them any color. They're usually very, very bright. They have rechargeable batteries, and they're really cool. A lot of different companies make them. And I do not own any of those, but they're really cool, and you could use them for anything. Like, you don't have to be like a filmmaker person to use them. Like, you could put them on a shelf behind an object, and it would illuminate the entire shelf up however you want. A lot of them have app connectivity.
See the light?
Yeah.
But like it's in the flowers.
They're in the flowers too. Interesting.
So it like replaces the brown piece on the inside of here.
The folks over at Lego they're really coming up with some ideas.
Well, this is
they?
some other company.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah. It's neat.
That
I'd
is
never seen that.
Interesting. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. At some point, I'd like to get one of those little RGB panels. I don't need it.
Yeah.
It's definitely on the list. I have a very long list of like things that would be fun and I don't need. One of the things that's on that list that will move to a need at some point will be like a
Table?
Oh yeah, that's on there too. I was thinking of cameras. I was gonna say a GoPro. Like there hasn't been a need. There hasn't been an opportunity to like, oh, an updated GoPro would be helpful. Mm-hmm. But it's one of those things like I would move that to like, no, this makes sense. There just hasn't been the opportunity for it. Although the phones can go in the water. That makes me a little uncomfortable, even though I know in my heart that it's okay. But like, you could take that in the water. Depends what you were doing. Like if you were in a tide pool, that'd probably be fine. But like I would not under any circumstance put a GoPro on put an iPhone on like a jet ski. Like that would freak me out. I'd be like, no way, absolutely not. That would be a thing for GoPro. There was one time where Mal's sister came to visit Myrtle Beach, and we did a vlog where you guys went out and did jet skis.
Yeah, we did.
And like that, we actually got some use out of the GoPro then. So I like having things around for those specific instances. It's just at this point the technology has changed so much that the old GoPro is actually quite bad comparatively. Jam says you could put the iPhone in a bag. Well, it's not about worrying about the iPhone getting hurt. It's about the iPhone getting lost. That's the part that makes me uncomfortable. Is that you have to mount it in such a way, and then if you lose the phone, that's generally bad because the phone, there's a lot of other important things on the phone. Whereas I could leave my phone on land in the car, not have to worry about the phone, and then just have the GoPro itself. The new GoPros, they're really good. They are wildly good. The stabilization technology that they've been working on for form factor that small is just crazy. You've got almost all of the flowers
I
assembled.
have to do the centers yet.
Oh, I see. Oh, they're beautiful though. Here.
Oh, there is one extra fork.
Look at these. Look at that.
Oh, I need all these T-bars. Yeah.
Very, very cute. Diddy Egg says, say you fall off a jet ski and into a lake with your phone in your pocket. Will your phone stop functioning? I mean, a lot of phones nowadays, like, are rated for a fair bit of depth in the water. Like, in theory, they should be fine. Because like in the old days, like I think everyone has either stories from themselves or like a friend. They dropped a phone either in a river or a lake or God forbid the toilet, and then they're like putting it in rice and stuff and like that. I think those days are like largely over. Because a lot, but that's the thing. Like, who wants to test it, right? Like, I don't want to test that. I don't want to test that. I've seen people get some really interesting shots. The rice truck in a stick.
Got him, Brandon.
Really good. Yeah, there's way too many other variables that would make me very, uncomfortable. Lord Windshark says they're water tested for knocking over a drink, not 10 miles per hour on the ocean. Yeah, I mean, and like some of them, they do have like the depth stuff. Like they can be in the water, but it just, if anything goes wrong, if there, like Andy said, if there is some sort of crack, if there's something you don't know about, like this just makes me uncomfortable. I think maybe if I was younger. No, I feel like if I was younger and I grew up in an era where cell phones they all like, oh yeah, they're waterproof, they can go in the water. Like if that had been my norm, then like I think I would accept it more. But because I'm from like Nokia brick, where if you spit on your phone, it explodes. Like, because of that, I'm like, no. Phone, don't go in water. That's not what the phone is for.
I had a student who got a, what's those really tough cases that can get wet?
OtterBox.
Yeah, they had an OtterBox.
Yeah.
And they walked into my classroom one day and they were like, George, check this out. And they took their phone and ran it under my sink. And I was like, no, don't do that. He's like, oh, it'll be fine. And I was like, okay, but do you really want to explain to your parents how you broke it if that didn't work?
Yeah, and like there's times where I think about that in terms of like, so obviously like having, and this ties into why the phone potentially is good for like doing vlogs, right? It's like, as something that is to a degree waterproof, you could maybe get some really interesting shots that you couldn't get with a typical camera. I would not take an actual camera and like have a shot where like I run it under the sink water as I like move it to do something. But I could do that with a phone and that would be okay. But again, it does make me just a little like, yeah.
This isn't the best view of where these go.
Are you struggling to figure it out? You're so close
I'm
too.
thinking about
You're like
where
really
it goes.
close to the end here. You're just really trying to get these on here.
Yeah.
And then you got some
There's some more pieces.
brown. There is still some brown. Yeah.
I think it could kind of go wherever I want, honestly.
Well,
I kind of put one here.
it's really up to you.
I mean, this part at least.
It is all up to you. You get to decide.
Can't lose this extra fork.
Beautiful. It's gorgeous. You're doing a great job. Yeah, what could go on my hair? My hair is too short to do this now. After my haircut, I can't get this to stay. If I do this, which is a completely normal thing, to just keep your head sideways. Yeah, there we go. Wonderful.
Can I have that back now?
Yeah, I think you're gonna need that. Jab flour into skull. Step 1. Make hole. Step 2. Insert stem.
I don't know if I actually like where this one is. Oh. It may be living there now. Oh. Nope. Okay.
There was brief concern there.
Well, I could have just put it back there and it could have lived there.
Step 3. Go to ER. Yeah, the Darren Aronofsky presents Building an Orchid.
That's better. That's better.
That is very pretty. You
Yeah.
want to do a close one? Look at that. Is that too? Is it too close?
It's fine.
It's
Very
beautiful.
pretty.
It's beautiful. I love it.
There's still some more to do yet.
It's very good.
There's whatever these are supposed to be, which are not air roots. Is it supposed to be like sphagnum moss?
Gesundheit. What did you say?
Like moss.
Oh,
Is that what this is supposed to be?
these are very. This is a very pretty.
Set, yeah.
Yeah, you're very pretty set.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, I saw that being just a little loose.
Now where does this go though? Does this just sit?
Is it?
I
do
think
they-
it just sits.
Oh, so it's kind of like the other one.
Yeah.
Is all that stuff just for covering up?
The base, yeah.
The base?
Because now it's like, well, you have 6 of these,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, and then 7, and it's like, just throw 'em. Yeah, this is just for covering that.
You just throw them wherever you want.
Yeah.
Okay. They just kind of you decide. It is up to you. You just just eat them in there. Get them up in there. Beautiful. There is something to be said, because Etsy says for when your plants don't need water. Like, for folks that truly enjoy taking care of plants, and Mao is one of those people, truly enjoys taking care of plants, and the evolution of the plant growing and experiencing an entire life cycle, and then I guess feeling the sense of responsibility for taking care of a living thing. There's that element, but then also there's like the pretty element, and I think buying something like this very much falls into the same camp as like when you buy fake plants, right?
Yeah.
And I think those are totally valid because it's the same, like to your brain very much interprets it as plant. Like in day to day, it's very subconscious, but you don't have to deal with all of the work of keeping a thing alive, which is hard.
Are there any more spots to put more nodes or like the flower buds?
You may just have extra pieces.
Yeah.
This could just be little extra pieces for you.
I feel like these should go this way.
Well, they can go however you'd like.
Yeah.
Let me, so you're wrapping up here.
I am.
You did it. We went, just a little bit over time, but not really. It's just we got started late. Can you move this to that
I can in just a second.
side? There we go. Move these out of the way. And then we'll pull this back also.
Do you have the box just to put all the plastic in?
Yeah.
Why don't you do that?
Okay.
Like, I have one of these left, but I don't know where I'd put it.
Well, if you can't decide, you can either decide later or you can choose to just not.
I will choose to not.
Choose to not. I think everyone at some point in their lives benefits greatly from the idea of, I choose to not. And I think that can be very beneficial. Let me get this back here. There we go. Get that cleared up.
Is that better?
Yeah, and then also you got this one. Pull this little guy back out. Look at that. Look at these fellas. Look at these. Here. I'm gonna move that forward a little bit. Look at those. They're gorgeous. That went real tall.
Yeah, real tall.
That went real tall. Yeah. I can't make the camera here, cover your face and see if it will do it. It's hard to tell because it knows where we are. It sees us when we're sleeping. Cute. Very, very cute. Those are good. Those are very, very good.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I'm
Go grab Atticus.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, I'm interested in attempting to do a LiDAR scan of this. While Mal grabs that thing. Of course, I'm also like, oh no. My phone, tap, record on span, LiDAR. Yeah. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if this will work well. There's a little hair on that. There we go. I wonder if I can do this by myself. Maybe. So let me hit record. The one for the 3D puzzle came out really good. Like it definitely exceeded my expectations. And this phone is not the newer model by any shape of the imagination. This is the one from 2 years ago. I don't know if the LiDAR itself has been improved, admittedly, in that time. That I'm not sure of. don't know if they're doing improvements to that or if it's just
Here's
if it's
Atticus.
relatively the same. Trying to get a little thing over here. Let me get that.
Oh, was this in the way?
No, it knows what it's doing. I can't actually see what I'm doing, but that's okay. Oh, I can. Yeah, there we go. I can look at what they see
Yeah.
to try and get Yeah, this is fine. This is not the most efficient way of doing it, but you're really just trying to like look over the thing. And also, it's hard to explain, but there's a little haptic feedback
Yeah.
when you're doing it. So when you're doing the thing, the phone shakes a little bit, like when it's
It clicks a
successfully
little bit.
getting stuff. Yeah. But the last one came out really. This one seems really difficult for it because of the tree, but it's worth a shot. It's like, why not? We'll see what happens. We got some. Yeah, there we go. I was too close. There you go, little buddy. There you go. Make sure you see that tree. Do the tree. But again, like we will have these, so like we could
Do it better on a better table with better lights.
Yeah. Okay. But it has clicked a lot. I've given a lot of
All right.
I feel like I've given it a lot of data, so I feel pretty good about it. Alright.
Will you move that out of the way then, so I can slide
Yes.
these over?
Corner piece.
Corner piece. Alright.
This here, and then I'll move this forward. So yeah.
So we can look at the two of them. Yeah, they're
So these are all air roots, which are kind of like the light green parts,
yeah.
which you can't see there. This one. So I have a lot of air roots. Atticus is basically like this. I don't remember if there's any pink or not.
It's been a while. I think
It's
it's
been a
mostly
while.
white. But it has admittedly it's been a little bit. Been a little bit since he bloomed.
What was that? Early 2020?
Yeah. We had 300 bits from Pure Skid. It says, just took some melatonin and need to start going to bed earlier again. I'll be working early shifts starting next week. Had a great time watching Mal build the Orchid. Have a nice day / evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for being here. And I hope you sleep well. That's something I gotta work on too. My sleep has not been going super great. We also had 1,000 bits from Icy Wolfos Kelsos. Thank you. I appreciate that. No message, but we appreciate the support. Thank y'all.
Echoes.
And I really sincerely hope that folks, this is now our third time doing this, and I really sincerely hope that folks have enjoyed these real chill Sunday afternoon streams. If you need something to do Sunday afternoon, or if you're in another time zone, if it's Sunday evening, I'm glad to provide. They're very different. Even more chill than breakfast stream.
I found a picture of Atticus.
So we appreciate the support. Thank you. You found a photo of when it was actually
Last
doing a
blooming,
bloom?
yeah.
We'll send that over to the mods so they can show what Atticus looked like. And this
Centerpiece.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Did it finally think?
It did finally think. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I would flip Atticus around, but with the flower spike is a little wobbly. I don't have any stakes to hold it up, but it's doing pretty good on its own to hold up the flower
Yeah,
spike.
there's Atticus.
So that's what this one looks like blooming. And it last bloomed spring of 2020, so this is gonna be nice. And you can tell because like this one's starting to turn white. It's still a little green, so it'll be soon.
This is
And my other one is like a pink purple, and there's no white in it. And there's like stripies going out from the center. But that one hasn't bloomed since like 2012 either. Jam asks, how long does this kind of flower live? I have no idea. But I have been letting it grow since 2012. This one's at least that old. This one's probably 2012 as well. Because I had them in our first apartment after we got married, both of them.
I don't think this will come out all that well, but like, here, let me turn this around. Like you can't really see that very well. I'll post this on like Twitter or something. And you know, the big concern was that the intricate details, like you can't really see it super, super well. But that flower is like a purple pink. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, I'll save this, and then maybe I'll try and get a scan of. I pointed to the actual.
To the actual orchid.
The actual thing. Save video. These are really small videos that it does. It's just neat that you can just scan something and then make a little like rotating video. The app is Polycam. Polycam.
Bakayu says, I'm surprised yours bloom so infrequently.
It's free.
My orchid is blooming every 6 to 7 months. I haven't had the best light until we moved to this house like 4 months ago. This house has a really good spot for them, and they have been very happy. This one and my other one.
Yeah. I don't know, it kind of made it special.
Yeah.
Because when Atticus hadn't bloomed in like almost 9 years and it finally happened, it was like, oh, well, that's something. It was like a good omen?
Yeah, it was.
It was a good omen, maybe.
It was right after Sagan passed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was a hard time in our lives, so like that you know brought us a little joy when things were difficult.
Yeah.
We had
the other one is Penelope, the purple one. Mm-hmm.
We had 10 months from Terrier. Appreciate it. And 300 bits from Hero Chaos Chow says, hi, Stephen and Mal. Roommate and I are having Moe's for lunch. First time they're having Moe's and they like it. Also, where can one buy these Lego sets? So these Lego sets were a gift. These are from Renee.
I believe Renee got them on Amazon. Renee's still here. Renee
and like these are still actively available.
Yeah.
So these aren't like retired sets. So you should be able to, get them online somewhere. I'm also glad that your roommate enjoys Moe's. Moe's is great.
Renee says yes on Amazon.
Okay.
Renee, I loved these. Thank you so much.
These are cool. These are so cool. Yeah, and again, Renee, thank you so much because like I wanted Mal to experience.
This one's gonna go live between them upstairs.
I wanted Mal to experience Legos, but like having her put together stuff that like she would just really love is just a really great, experience. I could not pick. I could not.
I mean, I have adored the botanical set, so.
Yeah, they're very, very cute. And I know that folks will probably, now that we've done puzzles, now that we did a Lego stream, I'm sure folks will probably send some of that stuff in. And that's cool. I like the idea of things just being a surprise.
Yeah.
So like if folks want to send stuff in, it can be a surprise. And then again, we're only doing 2 a month, but we will try to make time to do as much stuff as we possibly can because this is enjoyable. Mm-hmm. And it's real zen.
Yeah.
To just kind of clack things together. So.
Clack.
Well, they do. They clack together. Mm-hmm. All right. We're all set here. Do we have a raid message? I'm sure we do. There's probably a few things that we said during the stream that would work. Leaf time, yeah. Leaf time is good. Mud.
Thomas would get that.
Oh man, I wonder if Thomas has any Mudden stories though. I bet he would, because Thomas is also a South Carolina boy. Okay, here's the deal. You can do leaf time if you want, because I think leaf time is good. But you have to make Thomas tell you his Mudden stories.
He's the greatest chance of
That's true though. Like of anyone, Thomas has the greatest.
Dan has a good chance.
No, definitely Thomas. So I would really be interested in hearing Thomas's Mudden story. So I'm gonna send you over there. Kidnapped from Mudden is great. Kidnapped for Muddin is better than Leaf Time. Do Kidnapped for Muddin, and then make Thomas tell you.
Do you have it pulled up?
No, I'm bad at my job.
I know.
And then make him tell you his Muddin stories, because that's...
He has to have
He
one.
has to have one, right? He definitely has one. He's playing... What are you playing? Pokemon Gold? Normal Pokemon Gold? Like, just normal Okay. I don't have any...
Oh, I don't have hair tie.
Raid. T-S-G-O-N. G. It's a J. He's in a cave. Alright. I'm gonna send this. Is there anything to announce real quick before we send folks off?
I don't know. Tuesday's breakfast. Oh, Thursday's breakfast stream. It's gonna be special.
Oh yeah, Thursday's
It's also
breakfast
gonna be a little
stream.
bit late.
Thursday's breakfast stream will not be on time. Tuesdays will. Tuesdays will be fine. But if you need to know that information for later, Thursday's breakfast stream will be late. I don't know when. We are still planning on doing it, but it will be later because we will not be here. We'll be traveling, so we're just going to do it when we get there, and it'll be late as a result, but that's fine. Okay, that's it. All right, Kidnapped for Muddin is our raid message because it makes me smile, and I sincerely hope that y'all have a great rest of your Sunday, and I hope to see some of you on Tuesday at 9 a.m. for breakfast stream. Raid, go. Get this thing started. Kidnapped from Muddin.
Kidnapped from Muddin? Oh, are we talking about getting kidnapped to go mudding? Because I've been kidnapped to go mudding. Were you kidnapped to go mudding too? That's quite an event. Thanks for coming in, guys. I hope Legos were fun.
I love it.
Playing some Pokemon. Do y'all like Pokemon?
I love it.
Let's talk about let's talk about getting kidnapped from mud.
Sansi, I'll say something in a second.
I'm Mud.
I gotta hear Thomas's story.
Thank you again for that. It's good to have you all here. We're playing Pokemon Gold. It's a lot of fun. What's up, Brittany? You're hungry. If you'll give me like 45 minutes, I can get you something. Can you last? I haven't either. No, I have.
Thomas, you just need a bag of chips, a hot chocolate, and an apple.
You got kidnapped by Legos. Legos are great.
This is a
Fancy.
Thomas story.
This is how fast.
Well, I need to watch the VOD later because I'm
Okay.
really curious what that is. I want to know that. Okay.
Okay. Sansi says, I looked away for a second and your hair was braided.
You just do that. It just happens. All right. That is it. Thank you all for being here. Mods, thanks for being here. Renee, thank you for the puzzles. Puzzles. They're puzzles.
Legos.
They're technically puzzles. Legos are a subgenre of puzzle. Thank you for the Legos. This was fun.
Yeah. This was very fun.
We'll be back in 2 weeks for another
something
tabletop
here in this
stream.
place in our house.
Yeah, I don't know what it'll be, but we'll come up with something. We probably will have other people with us at that time. It's
Maybe.
possible.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Today was just us.
Oh wait, that'll be the Sunday after Thanksgiving.
So?
There's only one person in town then.
Oh, no one else will be around.
Yeah.
Well, we might kidnap Brandon to go mudding. All right. Y'all have yourselves a wonderful Sunday. We will see you Tuesday morning.